Cranking
And I
it because
think
currently I'm
actually
playing on my
gonna put a
television.
tail
He's
on
gonna
it.
be cranking it, bro.
So
Yeah, it'll be an
let's just say
actual
my
Dragon
game.
Girl C that I finally made. Out of spite.
Dude, imagine if we beat
Yes.
RoboQuest
Spite's the
right
best
now.
way.
It'd be the most inconvenient time to do it, but we could.
Like, I was upset when Sarah told me about that character, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna have to redeem her now. That's a waste of a character design.
She was upset with her backstory. She was like, no, it can't be that lame.
That's why I started. That's why I started working on drawing the Twin Reapers and Danny. Danny is one half of a character.
Daniel Ghostman?
Daniel Goostman?
Invisible.
I mean, Spite is the biggest motivator for stuff like that. I mean, some of my OCs have been made out of pure spite, honestly.
I feel that. That's why I made Phasm. Danny is half of an OC that I'm making with Levi.
Alright. I am also taking a moment here to save out and then upload a couple of like quick tokens.
Is that token Senator Armstrong?
Standing here.
No.
Get beat the fuck up.
You wish.
Tim goes, oh shit. I gotta play Revengeance one day.
It is. Have you played Bayonetta?
No.
You might want to play Bayonetta first. Because Bayonetta has a similar play style as Revengeance.
Yes, sir.
I've never played Bayonetta, and I played Revengeance.
Yeah, I did
I'm
too.
just saying.
I never played it. Mostly because I was like, fuck that, I don't want to play
And I actually beat the game.
Oh, you actually beat Bayonetta?
Yeah. No, I beat Revengeance. I haven't beat Bayonetta yet.
I don't want to play Bayonetta. That game does not look like something I would like find fun.
I started it, but I haven't finished it.
Mostly because I just don't find the story that interesting, and I don't find Bayonetta as a character that interesting either. Like, I just like her, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, I'm just like, oh, you're boring. Whereas, like, you know what I mean? It's like, at least with Raiden, I'm like, hey, bro, that's kind of funny. At least in a meme-y kind of sense, right? Like,
he's standing here. He realized.
We gotta do the other corrupted area.
I forgot I can do VR games on the computer now.
Okay, so.
Fuck yeah, baby.
All the VR porn at his fingertips.
Yes.
For now.
All the
For
VR
now.
porn games he could ever want. At the tip of his
I'm
fingertips.
Here is
Yeah, not the
the
only thing in
general
his
shape
tips.
of her tail.
Johnny, I will strangle you.
I love you too, Danger.
Yeah.
Alright.
See what I go through.
Alright, hold on.
What do you mean by that, Jay?
I've invited him into my house. I know what I'm getting into.
Haha. He knows what he's getting into. It's called your house.
Yeah.
He's a vampire. He needs to be
And
let
I know what I'm
inside.
getting into. His.
You gotta let him in.
You gotta let that sink in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I like how you never finished it, Danger. What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Yeah, okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But going back
Don't worry about it.
But going back to it, Arlo as a character, like Jade, Arlo actually is a character I made out of spite. Funnily enough.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
because
funny.
there was this show me and Levi were watching called Boardwalk Empire. They had this character called basically Haro. That was his name. It was Haro.
How horrible.
And they killed him in like the last season, basically. Even though he wasn't like a real person, he was a fictional, made-up character. But like, they killed him off, and I was so pissed off because they basically like the season before they gave him a happy ending, but then they brought him back into the story, and then randomly they just made him incompetent, like in his last final episode, and they died. That was his ending they gave him. He died, and like in the stupidest way possible. And I really liked his character because he was basically an old grizzled war veteran from World War I. He had a scar that covered like half of his face, similar to Arlo, and basically like his arc on the whole story was kind of sad. Like he went from basically what happened is he was basically taking care of like one of the main character's children after the main character gets killed. And like it was such a sweet story because the kid that he was taking care of like didn't judge him for the fact that he basically had to wear like a fake face. And I was like, it was such a sweet story. And then they just go and fucking kill him. And I was so mad about it. I was like, oh.
Oh, dang.
It pissed me off so bad I stopped watching the show.
I don't want it anymore.
I was like,
Sucks.
hell no. You killed off the best character. So I made Arlo as a fucking, out of spite, because I wanted a character that had a scar that covered half the face, who was like kind of similar, who wasn't fucking ruined.
Okay.
Looking at VR games, and it goes
Okay.
raise.
Are we now ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. Nobody has to worry about like stopping whatever they're doing in the background. But as a recap for previous session, the party had arrived in the town of Whitrin, which happens to be Torque's hometown, and they pulled up to the big-ass ranch that Torque's family owns, and it's where Torque grew up and all that sort of stuff. And you guys met her parents. Her mom is named Lihu. She is the human half of Torque's half-orc heritage, and her dad, Tulk, is the orc half of that equation, obviously. Tulk is relatively recently, like last couple of years, been rendered wheelchair bound because he got thrown from his mount one day when he was out in the fields helping with some stuff, and he didn't land very well. But he's otherwise in good health. Her mother is in good health as well, and she runs a business in town called The Lips. The Lips is a saloon. It is a place that serves mostly alcohol, some food options, but also provides entertainment. This entertainment is in the form of like burlesque shows, dancing. Occasionally, they even have stand-up comedians and whatnot. But this is a place where people go to like relax, have some drinks, you know, like sit and talk and go on about their days and all that sort of stuff, and quite frequently also get into fights and whatnot. If World Star Hip Hop existed in Halfus, this would be a place that gets featured a lot.
Hell yeah.
But basically, this place is just renowned for its booze, the fact that it is open effectively 24/7, and it has a very attractive staff. Now, it is a thing in the back where they do have like rooms for rent, but those are purely by like the hour. Yeah. Okay. Cool. But that is a that's a thing that you negotiate with one of the staff members to get a room. But yeah. So otherwise, though, like this is the place where Torque was also raised. Like in addition to the ranch and being out with the Trihorn herds that they do a lot of the ranching for in this location. Trihorns, again, they're basically bison, but they have 3 horns. And
I didn't give it the name.
Yeah, and this is where Torque had previously told you guys that she had essentially learned the skills that made her a bard. Her mom was teaching her the like how to run the business kind of thing, but she also like this is where she picked up her love for dance and other stuff like that. And it was a place that a couple of years before she met the party, there was an attempted robbery, and Torque took a crossbow bolt to the chest. Um, and it was the thing that gives her that scar that she has. And according to Torque, she was slightly dead immediately after taking a crossbow bolt point blank to the chest. Um, and while she was resuscitated and brought back, that brief moment that she was outside the realms of the living and basically standing knee deep in the River of Souls was where she acquired her sensitivity to spirits and haunts and stuff like that. So that's where that sort of like aspect of what makes Torque comes from. And when you guys had shown up, first the person who had come here was Tim. He was looking for some information and whatnot, and he struck up conversation with a couple of people here at the bar. He spoke to Maxan, who is the main bartender. He spoke to Rolf there, who is just an older orc guy. He's probably like a retiree of some sort. And then there is Sheriff Boken. He is a younger orc guy. He is in a armored coat. He's got 2 big irons on his hip.
On his hip?
Like he's wearing this like on his hip. He's got 2 big irons. And he has a badge, that proudly proclaims that he is a sheriff. He does know Torque. They did briefly say some highs. How you doing? Glad to see that you graduated from like sheriff school or whatever. And there was a lady on the stage who was doing some burlesque show. She had stepped down when one of the other orcs who was there at the bar happened to like turn around during the conversation, and he put a hand on Torque's shoulder. She didn't react like she knew this guy, but he said that he recognized her and then asked if she was back on the menu, which was effectively the needle drop, as he then got he then took a brick to the face and got shoved back off of Torque and away from her and the rest of the group. Everybody pulled weapons. The guy got to his feet, pulled weapons, and these dudes here in the back, the ones in blue, they've got crossbows. The guys here up front, just to let you know what they are armed with, they have one of them has pulled straight up a machete, and the guy who got like bricked, he's the only one who hasn't pulled a weapon, but he also very clearly has like a dagger at his side and a larger machete blade as well. So just so you know, he's the one guy who hasn't pulled a weapon, but he's got one. But this guy's got a weapon. This is like the burlesque performer. Obviously, we got Torque's mom. This is just like these are just people who were here, like enjoying stuff. This dude was playing the friggin' piano over here. The other thing that is worth pointing out is this guy over here in the back corner. He was sitting with the orcs when you walked in. When you walked in, there was actually more guys. They walked back here into this section of the map, so you can't see them anymore, but they had walked back here. They had a hobgoblin woman with them, or well, not with them, more like she had them with her, and she also had one of the other like servers, one of the other like serving girls, had her arm like around them and had led everybody like into the back, like right before all this shit happened. But this guy, he was sitting with them, and when the shit hit the fan, he stood up and immediately started like coughing until he was coughing up blood and whatnot, and everybody could see that there were little bits of like insect legs and whatnot twitching at the corners of his mouth when he started like hacking and coughing. But that's basically where we're at. Oh, also, Torque mentioned, this is the guy who shot her those years ago.
I'll be right back.
So this guy she recognizes. The rest of these dudes she does not know.
Fucking bitch.
But yeah, that's where we're at. So since since Citrus is not here, what I am going to have Rosie do is, let me open up Rosie's sheet here. All right, I am going to have. Let's see here. I'm going to say that Rosie has already pulled her rapier, and I'm going to say that, let's see here. You know what? It's not a bar fight until something has been thrown. So I'm going to say with Rosie's free hand, she grabs a bottle of booze off the table that Jamal is already standing on and just hurls it at the guy who got, like, thrown back. So she just chunks a bottle at this guy.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna use
A fucking glass you can't.
yeah, I'm gonna use her throwing dagger attack. Obviously, it's not gonna be a thrown dagger, but shaboop. All right, yeah, that hits. Now, the other thing I believe I mentioned, at least towards the end of this, is these guys are jobbers. As that is a crit hit,
mm.
Well,
16 damage.
I'll be honest. They might not be.
Does this
alive.
guy get-
Some of them might not be
Is this-
alive in the next couple of seconds. Honestly.
It's absolutely cracked across the crawl.
The crawl.
Let's see here.
You were saying these two, and then the two with the crossbows are jobbers, right? This dude seems like something's going on.
He's probably not a jobber. To note, these guys are like all of these guys, including the blue ones in the back, but they are all dressed like regular cowpokes. Like, you've got a couple of cowboys in the back with loaded crossbows. You've got a couple of cowboys up front with whatnot. This guy has had his hat, like, completely thrown off, and now he's covered in, like, glass shards, and booze is running down the side of his face with blood. But this guy, the guy who already had the machete out, he is going to take a couple steps forward to there, and he's going to say howdy doody to Brick. All right, so what is Brick's AC?
27.
27.
Is it a 27? What's Well, he's not wearing. Yeah, no. You said it's the same AC as Tim, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, they've got the same combo thing. So, but yeah, he comes over and he's like,
And that's
Robot
That's
dog.
not affected by anything that Tim wears, though, right?
No.
All right, just making sure you set up the AC right. Just
Yeah.
double checking.
okay.
You should have a
All right, so
+1.
you said a 27.
Yes.
Okay, 27.
27, by the way, is with the +1 from my hide armor.
I see. Because I thought. All right. I was just confused.
28 is what
Yeah.
I'll 28 is what I'll have when I get to level 10.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Because the other thing is that Brick is a 9th character, and he is proficient in his own unarmored AC and all that sort of stuff.
Yes.
Just like Mr. Servos. But either way, though, yeah. So he takes a swing at Brick, and there is a loud clang as machete blade hits, like, Brick, like right where, like his shoulder blades would be. But he's got this, like, big plate of steel and obsidian with, like, wooden rods that, like, ran through it for all of his internal mechanics and all that sort of stuff. And he just whacks that sword right up against it, and it just cartoonishly vibrates in his hand, like, does Brick absolutely 0 damage. As he's just like,
Brick's like, my turn, bitch.
shit. And let's see here. I'm going to say that 1 action to move, 1 action to strike.
1 one action to reconsider his life choices.
He is going to reconsider his life choices, but he's but he's not a pussy, so he's going to put that cowboy boot to use. And what is Brick's athletics DC?
This is the wrong character to have asked that. It is a 27.
Yeah, so he just plants his boot against Brick, and he's like shoves and like moves himself back like 3 inches, and he just like looks down at this dog, and he's like, "That's not how this is supposed to work."
Used to kicking
What?
dogs, huh, bitch? This dog's a bit
He
different.
he is used to kicking dogs. So Callie, which I do want to point out,
Yeah,
Syrup,
I saw
that
him. I saw Mr. Syrup.
yeah, Mr. Shiraz is right out the is right out the.
Yeah. Okay.
Suddenly, an M1A2 Abrams tank slides through the door. What?
Since my initiative was activated by stealth, I should be invisible. At least Callie should
Yes.
be.
Yes.
Which that does not apply to Mr. Shiraz.
For this turn, Callie and Dr. Trimmers, because he's in the sling carry place, on Callie. Callie is invisible and Dr. Trimmers is invisible for this round.
I'm back for now.
That's 50. Okay. I do. That's 50.
I see the fucking travel stuff. I'm like, oh no, here comes the tank.
Is this a window?
Yes, it is. It is a window.
You know,
It's a flimsy glass window.
yeah, he's just
Oh,
gonna
no.
cruise on and over here.
Tim's getting his collateral damage
Oh,
lawyer
boy.
paperwork ready up. It's like, okay, let's see.
All right.
Glass.
So there's the shattering of glass as the sometimes wheeled, sometimes legged tank with a gun just bursts through the wall and comes at this cowboy.
Yeah. That's the quickened action. I guess Callie's gonna be like, Mr. Short's gonna be like, well, punchy, I guess.
Ladder this dude.
Yeah.
Missed it.
Ah, well.
Hey, bro, that's on the low end too, by the way.
Punchy.
That's on the low
crit
end.
hit. That's a critical hit. This guy, he is just straight dead.
Ooped, bitch.
Missed it.
One punch bot.
One punch bot. Boom. Down he goes.
And then that was Callie and her actions. Alright.
Fucking Torque's mom, like, well, you don't see that every day.
She's like, fuck, I gotta fix that windshield now, or that windows.
Yeah. Torque.
And clean
I
off
mean,
those
Torque and her
bodies.
mom did both like yell out right at the start, like, "Don't destroy the building." But hey, you know what?
I
A
mean,
broken
Callie
window is a small thing
told.
to ask.
Probably what happened was Callie's like, I need you to get here quickly. And Mr. was like, well, I can't get here in a single action, so I'm just gonna bust through the window. 'Cause that's the quickest way to get here is a straight line, and then he just fucking busts down the window.
The
Rummage.
The AI needs a little bit of work.
But it's fine. Tim's like rummaging through his
Okay.
platinum pouch. He's like, let's see, 4, 7, 3.
All right, so Servos
that's all
moves
yeah.
and punch. That's Servos. What is Callie doing?
She's gonna move over here. Actually, she move behind him.
Okay. Let's see here.
He doesn't. Hopefully, he doesn't.
All right, so Callie moves over here.
Yeah,
steps
avoiding
onto
all the
stool,
people.
steps onto the bar itself, so that she's above and behind the other cowboy, while invisible.
Yes. Hold on. What can I do here? Yeah, fuck it. She's just gonna pull out her Triton and she's gonna point blank this guy in the back of the fucking head, I suppose.
Jesus Christ.
Why?
Okay.
Hey yo, this
We
is
ain't
no
fucking
daughter,
around,
bro.
bitch.
Hey yo, I just want to remind you, you taught her how to do this.
That is true, and I couldn't be any more prouder.
There
Okay,
goes my daughter.
Pull out my gun.
Hold on.
And I pull out my gun.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, that's the one I should have pulled out. Yeah, I'll just fire the gun.
Okay. Crit.
Okay.
Yeah. These dudes are fucking weak.
Boom.
We are
I told you.
ardent
I
veterans.
told you they were jobbers. And I was not joking, as they are just rough and tumble farm hands, basically. Like they're well armed farm hands.
Dr. Tremors,
That
bite that
woman.
man.
That poor woman just saw that. Just saw Callan just. She's like, hi.
Hi, bam.
Howdy.
I'm assuming that misses at least.
Yeah, that is going to be a no.
Goes wide.
He took too long to unzip the pouch and he missed.
And I missed. All right. Anything else from Callie?
That's all my actions. Action to move, action to pull out gun, action to shoot, and then Dr. Tremors uses one action to bite, and he missed.
Okay. Tim and Brick.
Brick is going to. Oop, wrong button. Going to go right there. There. Let's see. Where can Tim go?
Yeah, I do imagine though it is pretty funny though. The guy just suddenly just like explodes, and then Callie appears on the table behind him.
Just standing on the bar with the gun.
Okay. And then.
You got a gun in one hand, you got a rat in the shoot him, and then you hold the rat up to him.
Okay. Brick is going to ice breath these two motherfuckers.
Okay. Hit him with some ice breath.
They need to make a reflex saving throw.
Okay. Reflex saving throw. We'll start with the cowboy. Okay. Regular cowboy. What's the DC?
24.
24. Okay. Regular cowboy, first and foremost. That's going to be probably a failure, I think. Pretty sure. No, actually. Okay. All right. So, didn't fail. All right. And it's 24 versus the big guy. All right. The big guy. Okay. 24. Yeah. The guy who is coughing up blood and bug parts. He takes it just like in the face.
I'm so sorry. I misread. I used 2 actions to get to that point, which means I can't use ice breath. So I take that back.
Right.
Just to keep myself honest, so I'm not doing.
Well, he coughs ice breath at them. He just doesn't do any sort of damage with it. Just
Minty.
like that. Like when you test fire a fucking fire extinguisher,
Yes.
and there's the whoosh, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Tim is going.
So yeah.
Let's see. Tim is going to full cowboy, fire on the other cowboy with his revolver.
Okay. This cowboy?
This one.
That cowboy. Okay.
Yes.
That cowboy. All right. So, boom. Okay. So crit 20, 24, 27, and he also has to make a fort save.
And be stunned and deafened.
Okay, DC 24 fort save for this guy. His fort save is not as good as his reflex. Try. Oh, he's going to be deafened for an hour.
Ah,
What?
So,
that's if he lives that long.
what? What? Exactly.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna.
All he hears
I'm
is
gonna put-
ringing for an hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna put. Let's see here. I'm gonna put this one on him. He is deafened. If he lives, which he probably won't, because he just took 27 points of damage. This cowboy, he ain't built for that smoke. He ain't dead, but like
He ain't far.
He's about as far. Yeah, he's about as close to it as he can get. Okay, so anything else from Tim and Brick?
Nope, that'll be all for me.
Why? How do I always misspell this? There.
Tim
Alright.
died.
So,
Click.
Boken. All right.
Okay.
Boken.
Hey, yo, bro, you want to do your job?
As the action has like suddenly gone off, this guy over here got tackled twice by robots. This guy just got his like head removed by an invisible fish girl, and then like the man-shaped robot just went over there and put a hole to the other cowboy. So he's just like, holy fuck. And he says, for those of you who understand Orcish, he says, by the caravan, you people know what you're doing. And he is then going to
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
pardon. He's then like, pardon me, 5, 10, pardon me, Torque, 15, 20, 25. He comes up here next to the burlesque lady who is still like cowering in shock from all of this. And as he does, he pulls one of his big irons and he points it at this guy. And he says, stand down, and then pulls the trigger.
Stop resisting!
Tim's just standing there. A bullet whizzes literally an inch from like the side of his head. It's like, hell yeah.
Yeah, so he's got the gunslinger ability to do the like move and draw
Yes.
gun at the same time.
Yes.
So that's just a single action for him. So he takes the single action attack. So first of all, he just makes a single attack versus guy.
Let's go.
Let's see. It's
Love
gonna be-
gunslingers.
And then okay, so he hits a 30, which means he crits.
Yes.
So he crits, and this has got the fatal D10 on it. So he hits. Let's see here. So damage. Let's see here, and fatal D10 on a crit hit, weapons damage dice increases to that. So we don't even roll the original D6 for that. We roll 2D10. Gotcha. All right. So, or actually, I need 3D10. I need 3D10 for this. Okay.
Oh my god.
3D10 damage.
Give it to him.
All right. Okay, that's 5, 10, 15. All right. So he does all of that damage, and then he lays down the law as an action.
Oh, that's a dope action name. Bitch, I lay down the law.
So he yells a command at the target that he just hit. So this guy, he says, "Drop your weapons." And this guy now has to make a saving throw on top of taking the damage that he just took. He now has to make a saving throw versus lay down the law. All right, so lay down the law. What is the saving throw for this thing? It is a will save. The DC is 22. All right. will save, which is these guys' worst thing. They're just not mentally firm enough for this. And he rolled a 2. So,
Damn.
so, okay, so he has to make the save or spend the first action on its next turn doing as commanded. Okay. And okay, was not a crit fail. Okay. All right. Cool. But he is now also immune to lay down the law for the next 10 minutes. Good to know. But anyways, I also need to make sure that we put the bloodied on these guys.
Who'd have funked?
Yeah, as he was just like that. Okay, so then
Uh-oh.
the big guy over here in the corner. He spends an action to grab a bottle off the table and smash it across the corner of that, so he has jagged glass bottle in his hand. He is then going to take another action to put that in his mouth and turns and yanks through his cheek flesh and the side of his lips. And yeah, he just does that as his second action, and then he begins to cough up a lot of blood and
No.
a lot of and like glass shards. But he's going to do those 2 actions, and then I have to make a saving throw.
This might be red.
Okay. He collapses to his knees. He's now prone.
Okay. That's
Okay.
good.
He gets the boot. He is now prone.
I don't know if we should
now-
be saying that this early. That might be really bad, honestly.
Yeah.
That, people
All right.
usually self-mutilate during the middle of a battle. I'm just gonna be real with you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not something that normally happens.
Yeah.
And since Tim and Brick are within range to be able to see this, let me reveal area over here. There we go. All right. So, but that's all that he does. He just cuts himself, hacks and coughs, falls to his knees. Seamus.
I know from earlier that Laria was terrified of something, but
Yep.
and I said I was gonna protect her. However, I would say like I'd probably catch a glimpse of like this guy doing some weird shit, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And what I'm going to do is
You're gonna have to, like get her to remove you because she's clinging on to you.
She is currently clinging on to you.
Yeah.
But that doesn't stop you from activating Laughing Shadow.
and Laughing Shadow in conjunction with Blink Charge.
Okay. Blink Charge. You propel yourself through the fabric of space to deal a blow, carrying the momentum of your teleportation. You can teleport to an empty space adjacent to a creature you can see within range. Make a strike against that creature with a weapon that you are wielding. The strike deals damage plus 2d8 extra force damage. Okay?
So
Range is 60 feet.
but with I get an additional 10 because of Laughing
Yeah,
Shadow.
because of Laughing Shadow. So you have a range of up to 70, which does put you in range of literally all of these guys that you can see.
Hello.
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 And
Brick's like, Bert.
Shroink.
Oh,
Laria
no.
comes flying along with you.
Oh no.
Oh, well.
35. Okay. Hello. 13 slashing damage. Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. 13 slashing damage. Gotcha. All right. So you power in there. You hit with the scythe. Give me that extra 2d8 force damage.
Slash roll 2d8. 14.
Oh, damn,
All right.
bro.
So
Almost
basically,
max. Hell yeah.
you just double your damage. Okay then. All right. So you come in
Magic crit.
flying with that scythe. You hit with that scythe, and then suddenly there is a collision with your backside as the momentum catches up with like Laria, who is still clinging on to your robes, as she
Oh, hey,
collides
I
head
forgot.
first with
I'm
your
sorry.
Seamus, I would like you to make a you can make an athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer. Check DC 25.
Oh, I gotta roll like a 15. Fuck. I'm gonna use a hero point for that.
Okay.
Is he trying to get Larry off of her? Off of him?
There we go.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Lariat collides with your backside powerfully, but not enough to throw you completely off of your feet. I would, however, now that y'all are both over there, I would like actually no.
No.
Laria, you are up next. But before we get to your actual turn, I need I need actually to make a check for one of the other people who can see you. Okay then. All right.
Oh fuck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right then. Okay. So, Laria, that feeling that you have been feeling gets suddenly and intensely much more strong. There are obviously, as you can now see, there are several people down the hallway, and they are all like looking back in this direction in shock with all of the like stuff that has like suddenly happened to them in the last like 3 to 5 seconds. So they're all just currently standing there looking in shock back at what is going on. Let me sure this guy's in actual like square there. Okay. But yeah, they're just looking back over at you guys with the like, holy hell, what? But now you have a direction. The feeling that you are feeling, that you are being watched, that something is paying attention to you, something dangerous is paying attention to you. It is coming from the direction of this hallway and downward.
Right here?
Yeah, like it's the direction, like laterally speaking, is like into this hallway, but then there's an elevation aspect of it too, and that aspect is downward. So it's not straight across, it's in that direction, but then below you. Whatever is the source of that sort of thing. But yeah, you face plant into Seamus's ass as he suddenly like whips across the room. Everything like stretches out, like suddenly you've cranked your like POV, like your FOV to like Quake scale as you suddenly go rocking across the room. But now it's your turn. What are you doing? Your free hand is currently taken up by holding on to Seamus. I do not recall offhand if you said whether or not you already pulled a weapon, but I assume that you did. So you've got something in your other hand.
Yeah. Since the feeling got more intense, I put her condition at frightened 2.
That would be very appropriate.
Yeah. So, I'm thinking what Laria's gonna do is she wants to avoid whatever is like causing her intense fear. So she's gonna try and like take cover and like
Okay.
hide somewhere. So, um, she's probably just gonna like run over here.
Just little.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Little
yeah,
feet's moving.
she's gonna take 2 actions to run over here.
Okay. And you can
Uh,
take cover behind the bar. So long as you get
okay.
over to here, then you can
Yeah.
take cover behind the bar.
Yeah. So yeah, she's gonna do that, and I think taking cover requires her last action, so that's what she's gonna do.
Yeah, it is an action to take cover. Okay, so Laria runs back over here, secures herself behind the bar. As you do so, and this doesn't require any sort of check on your part, but as you do so, down here behind the bar, you have the sort of stuff that you probably imagine. A lot of glasses, some cloths that are, used for like towels and rags and that sort of stuff. Additional bottles of all kinds of liquor and all of that sort of stuff. A like large lockbox where they probably like keep money or something, and a double-barreled shotgun, which is currently in a hidden holster up under the bar, right there in front of Mom, who is still like looking over in shock and has looked down at you with the like, what the
Why is
absolute,
this frightened little mushroom right?
what in the absolute fuck is going on? Torque, now that it is her turn, let's see here. Torque is going to do what she normally does in group combats like this, and she is going to activate her aura. So she is going to take 2 actions to activate her aura.
Music starts.
I will find the aura and put that onto the map here in just a second. But I'm also going to say that she is going to otherwise take her move to step onto the stool here and then up onto the bar next to Callie, and then just keep ramping herself up and over Laria so that she comes down over here kind of protectively in front of her mom. But that is what she is doing, and I'm gonna have to fucking search for it. Where is your aura at? Torque. There we go. Torque aura. Torque aura.
Aura.
Oh, motherfucker. 15, 20.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Like half the time it will automatically like size it to the scale that it does, and then the other half of the time it will just like default down to the smallest scale, and like it's never consistent. Like Roll20 is just never consistent on how it does it.
Well, I'm happy you're moving to Foundry.
Yeah, one of the things that I will honestly look forward to. Okay, it needs to go a little bit bigger than that. But okay, so we finished with Torque. We go to this guy. This guy is bloodied. He just got shot. He has to use his first action to follow the command that he was given. So he spends an action to drop. There we go. So he spends an action to drop the crossbow that he is holding. He does as commanded by the by the sheriff. He's just drops his crossbow, and then he is going to also drop prone, and then take cover with his final action under the table.
Good, now you'll die unarmed.
So yeah, he drops prone, crawls under the table, and is just like, I don't want that smoke. Thank you, please. Rusi.
One of them's probably never done.
Rusi, let me see. Rusi, you are going to
you catching the smoke.
be you're gonna be a good guy that does good guy stuff, because like because you have to look like good and strong in front of your sister and also the hot girls.
Yeah. honestly, felt. I relate to him more than anyone else. It's like I gotta look strong in front of my sister.
Okay, so he's going to walk over here to flank with Tim as forward.
Hell yeah, row bros.
As forward, he can go one more. I'm gonna move him there. Okay, so yeah, he just comes forward. He's got he's got his longsword out. I'm going to say that he's going to set an action if any of these other orcs or anybody else comes towards y'all threateningly. He's going to introduce them to Azerketi craftsmanship when it comes to longsword.
Let's go. Pheno workshop, baby.
Yeah, so this guy, he's gonna try to get away.
Coward! Don't you run!
I'm gonna say that he uses an action to run back here. Free action, drops crossbow. Second action, throws open door, and then more movement. So yeah, he runs into this room. Okay, so he runs into the room. Jamal. Jay, you there?
I said row.
Okay, well, there you are. Okay, Jay. Within Jamal's current sight, there is a guy who's hiding under a table. I mean, you can still see him, but he is taking cover under a table. And then there is the guy that Seamus just like teleported over and like hit with the scythe. And you've seen Seamus cut monsters in half with this scythe. He just left a thin red like cut across this dude's like chest and like shirt and whatnot, which is hanging open, which does reveal like some very sort of like ugly looking like bruise pattern all over his front part. He's got like some bits that look a little like swollen, like maybe he was recently stung by something poisonous, kind of like. And of course, he's bleeding profusely from the side of the face as he continues to hack and cough. So you got one guy who's severely bloodied and is hiding under the table. You got another guy who is also really bloody and beaten up looking, but is still standing right over there in front of Seamus. Those are the only two targets that you currently have in range, in sight.
I guess I'll use my action for.
Oh shit!
And they are both in range for your pistol.
I guess I'll use one of my actions to get where Tim and Lucy are.
Okay.
5, to active
10,
some other
15,
shit about to go down.
20. All right. You can get pretty much right there with a single action. So you just literally like leap off the table, land on Sheriff Boken's shoulders, leap off of Sheriff Boken, who looks up with a confused like fuck as you come flying off of him and then land over by the wall. Over here. There is a small table in front of you. So you have the option to take cover if you would like to. You can also now see down the hallway where there are more orcs and like a serving girl and a hobgoblin lady with like a wide hat. And a human dude who looks, like a regular farmer / cowboy, like literally all of the rest of them.
Yeah, they all look like farmers, that's for certain.
Like, I was like, one action to get over there. I guess the other action to get on top of that table.
Okay. Action to up on top of the table. Gotcha.
And I'm like, and I guess I was like, just I won't say save the action, but probably have my last action be a reaction. So as a reaction, if something happened to Seamus, something happened.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. If something moves hostily at Seamus, light its ass up. Is that your set action?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. We come to Lihu. Torque's mom says, "Pardon me, darling," and like reaches past Laria to like grab the double-barreled shotgun from its hidden holster, and she pulls out the double-barreled shotgun, and like racks it. So like action to grab and draw the weapon.
Torque your mom's
Action to
dope.
like pop the choke and check that it's loaded. Back up, grabs it in both hands, points it forwards,
Your mom's sick.
and then she yells out to Tim, to Rusi and Jamal of like, take care of it, but don't break anything you don't have to.
Yes, ma'am.
And she then otherwise issues orders to the other employees. So on her orders, the burlesque lady finally snaps out of her trance, comes around the bar, makes her action over here, action to open up door, run into back room. Maxanne grabs the money box as an action, move into the back room to take cover.
Protect the money.
Protect the money.
The piano player closes the thing on the piano and then just runs for the door.
I'll go.
Time to go. Yeah.
Not that kind of bard, I get it.
Yep.
I mean,
But he does close that. He's
no
like,
reason to die for it.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
No.
yeah, he does.
Not
He
good for
does.
business.
He does that. Seamus, Jamal, and Tim can see the serving girl that was down here. That she starts to run this way. She's just like gets over here, realizes the like, oh shit, that's where shit's bad, and then immediately like turns and runs around this corner. She's like, fucking nope. And Swag and Brick can hear that after she hits that corner, someone. Well, first of all, does Tim understand Orcish?
Yes.
Okay. Does Swag understand Orcish?
I can translate.
Via the spell.
Yeah.
Which you don't have the moment to cast that.
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
so you hear a male voice say something that sounds sharp and rough in Orcish. Tim, you hear a hold on, don't go anywhere yet, sweet cheeks. Kind of like voice coming from around the corner. But
kill no motherfucker.
But that otherwise is what happens for the NPCs that work here. Technically, actually, the non-worker NPCs. Rolf scrambles over the bar and takes cover. These three, they just hightail it out of the place. They're like, nope, nope, nope. Nope.
You're telling me Rolf isn't secretly a 20th level barbarian?
even if he isn't secretly one, he's like he was
Yeah,
here for a
but-
pleasant drink. He wasn't ready for combat.
That's true.
He's also old.
This guy
He's-
also
He also old.
He's also so old.
He's old, bro. His
That-
aching
that guy
joints wouldn't be
also-
able to stand it, bro.
scatters around.
I mean, he's
Alright.
got balls enough to stay in the building and not run out like
Yeah.
the rest. So I mean,
I'll
like,
give
at the
him that,
very
yeah.
least, you could compliment that aspect.
Fucking Ralph got balls of steel. I mean, I knew it. Look at that man. Look at that beard. That dude got
Okay,
grandchildren.
I'm gonna say that Rosie is going to put herself in a nice open space to take care of things, but still be within like defense range if something should come around back or whatever. Okay, so Rosie's going to do that, and this does not require anybody to make any sort of checks or anything. But
I just realized the two gunslingers and the like half robot fishman have created a wall between the innocent and like the monster that's about to bust out of this dude.
Yeah.
And Seamus is front and center, just like
Yeah.
gripped with his scythe.
Like, I'm about to murder this man.
all right,
Oh,
actually,
wait, that dude
actually,
not doing
This
any
guy-
better.
once again, the
actually,
spellcaster is
Laria.
being a frontliner.
Laria is currently in the kitchen right now. Give her a second.
okay. So we'll give Laria a second because she does need to make. But let me go ahead and make one.
She's almost done. She says
She's running.
she's making noodles.
Okay.
Hooters.
Noodies.
Hooters.
Noodlies.
No, suppose he wants you to make your roll.
You're rolling. Secrets of the Witch House.
Escape to Witch Mountain.
You want me to do a roll? You said.
Yes, I need you to make a perception check.
Prescription check.
A prescription.
A prescription check. Make sure you're taking the right Adderall.
Yeah, make sure you're taking the right meds. Okay, cool.
Oh.
You can't see
Alrighty.
anything in that. They're staying.
Yeah, and okay, so yeah, you are just pardon me. You are just standing there, and you know, you're still plastered up against the inside of the bar, so you can't see much, but you did just see a bunch of like a couple of NPCs run past, like the burlesque performer lady. She ran past, opened up the door that leads to like the back area. You saw a brief like flash of kitchen. Maxanne, the bartender, she grabbed the money. She also ran back there, and they slammed the door shut. The other NPCs made it for the door, except for Rolf, the older guy. He jumped over the bar and is also at the moment crouched down over here, basically taking cover. Lihu is not taking cover. She is standing. She is holding a double-barrel shotgun right above your head. But yeah. So otherwise, as far as you're concerned, nothing else has changed. This guy's dead. So Callie, I need you to make a perception check.
Alrighty.
Okay.
He sees something probably. Do you see something? Bro, what the fuck is that? Bro, how do you have the best fucking perception? You rolled a 4.
Motherfucker. Yes.
Once again,
However,
Dr. Trevor's proving,
though,
despite the fact that he has less perception than Callie, he can see more things.
Dr. Trimmers has respect on his name because he occasionally is the one who like saves the fucking day.
Doctor. He's gonna get a TARDIS soon.
He's gonna get a little hat, a little top hat.
Make him some stethoscope.
What the fuck is that?
Fuzzy, no. I use my once per year no.
Once per year, no.
You,
What?
Dr. Tremors, notices that behind Lilu, behind her swirling skirts, that
There's a mushroom.
there is a little mushroom that has like popped up out of a like knot hole in the floorboards. But yeah, boop. There's a little mushroom right there. Otherwise, Callie, it's your turn.
Oh. What the fuck, man? Can I do a check on that mushroom? What do I need to roll? that weird ass mushroom that's got a smiley face on it for some reason.
Nature.
Nature, you said? Okay.
Nature.
Oh man,
yeah.
it might be over everyone.
Okay. It is a mushroom. They are. It is a mushroom that it looks very much like mushrooms that Callie has seen before. It, matter of fact, looks, like it doesn't actually have a face, but it's got like some creases and whorls and whatnot of its like mycelium matter and whatnot that does make it look kind of vaguely like it does have a face, and that face does kind of weirdly look a lot like Laria's face.
Oh,
Goddamn shapeshifters. Fucking
But
doppelgangers.
otherwise, it's a mushroom. Weird that it would grow up through a floorboard, like in a tavern, when it normally pops up out of like moist soil, usually like after a rain or something. So that's unusual and weird, but it's otherwise a mushroom.
What do I even fucking do here? What am I supposed to do here in this scenario? It's fucking mushroom growing out of the ground. Well, I guess first of all, I'll have hold on. How far can you move? Move about. I'll move him here. I'll have Mr. Service uses quickened action to move there. He will then fire down the hallway, I guess, with the scatter gun. He'll try to hit this guy, I guess, the scary, spooky guy.
The hobgoblin woman who was making out with the.
Oh wait, no.
Sure, go for it.
No, no. They don't seem like. Well,
Are we judging?
Okay. Now here's the thing: you have two orcs who look very similar. Who look very similar to the guys that are there. So much similar that I want Callie to make a will save. Okay. But yeah, Mr. Servo sees two very similar armed cowboy guys. Then there is a hobgoblin woman who is wearing clothing that you would find around here. She looks more like a merchant. She looks more like a merchant than like a cowpoke.
Yeah, I was about to
ask. And she's got a
it,
broad hat on.
Yeah, I was about to ask, am I shooting a civilian?
You look weird.
I mean, to be fair, let's be honest here. The image he chose was kind of suspect. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean,
that's not the image you use. That's not the image you want to use when you're trying to make them not look like a villain. Okay.
But it is a hobgoblin, and like hobgoblins look like hobgoblins. She's got that like hobgoblin football-shaped head. She's got the low, broad ears. She's got the beady eyes and the kind of sharp-looking teeth that you get with being a hobgoblin. Much in the same way that these orcs are kind of gray-blue in their coloration, and they've got like big honking tusks. They're otherwise dressed like cowboys.
You know what? Fuck it. Actually, I have a better idea. We're gonna shoot. We're gonna use the flamethrower. We're gonna shoot it literally like straight down the hallway.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure both of those guys are real. So I'm just gonna hit both of them, I guess.
Okay.
We'll do the
blast them.
Moderate
Fire in the wood building.
Fire. I'm gonna re-roll that.
All right.
I'm gonna use a hero point to re-roll that. Hold on, let me just. Okay. Oh, fuck off, dude. Maybe it would have been better just to shoot them.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's just a flat D20 roll. That's not an actual attack roll.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, that's really fucking low, especially for Mr. Servos. And just a flat D20? He's got, like, the potency rate. There's gotta be at least +2. Than all the other stuff, too, as well.
Well, well, not to mention, like, other proficiency and all that sort of stuff. So, what is his attack modifier?
His attack modifier? At this fucking point, I don't even know. I think it's like...
Because we know his Robo Punch is correct. What's the modifier on his Robo Punch?
It's like a +19.
+19. Okay. Then yeah, he totally hit with that first one. So don't worry about taking off that hero point for that reroll.
Oh, okay.
So we'll just ignore that.
Okay.
We'll fix up the moderate flamethrower attack roll. But either way, yeah, that's a kablam that is going to hit both of those guys. That is a critical. So that's the 12 damage plus the persistent fire on top of that. Okay, so
Owie.
Owie zowie indeedy doo. These guys are now bloodied and on fire. Persistent fire.
Yikes!
I will give them the green dot for having a persistent effect. Okay, so now they're also actively on fire. So Callie used Mr. Servos' quickened action to get into position.
Yes.
And then the
used his
flamethrower
was his activation.
Yeah, and then the flamethrower is his actual action. Okay.
Yeah. I guess Callie will then just hold on. I'm very suspect of that mushroom over there. Callie's gonna move here, I guess, and then she's just gonna be like, nah, that's suspect, and then reach over and just take the mushroom and then put it in her spacious pouch, I guess.
Ah, yes, touch the suspicious thing. Hell yeah, let's go.
Actually, no, we'll have...
No, you said it,
We'll have Dr. Tremors reach out and grab the thing, actually. You're my...
I mean, he was the one who spotted it.
Dr. Tremors... Yeah, we'll have him reach out and grab it and put it in the pouch.
Okay, so like, I'm thinking that, like, Callie is, like, on the bar, has her gun out, is looking over at where, like, the stuff is going on, has, is, like, making the command for Mr. Servos to use the flamethrower, gets that little, like, tug on her harness from Dr. Tremors because he's noticed something. He points with his little tail arm at the mushroom. Callie's like, that's weird. Shuffles backwards on the bar, pulls out Dr. Tremors and just hangs him out over the bar.
He crawls onto her, like, starts hanging off of her, like, trident, and he's, like, grabbing for it.
Like a possum. Like the aquatic possum that he is. He just grabs on the end of the trident and then just hangs off the end of it while Callie directs him over there so he can grab it. Okay, so let's see here. He grabs the mushroom. Biddly bop, biddly bop. There is a little pop. And it comes loose from the floor, like the stem just breaks in his little, like, claw hand. And then he, like, skitters back down and over to Callie and then, like, unzips the pouch and shoves the mushroom in the pouch.
And you said something weird would happen.
That mushroom, isn't she?
And you said something weird would happen.
I still don't doubt that it will.
So
No, it's just on your person.
He
It
pops.
was in a
He pops
pouch,
the
bro.
mushroom.
There's no oxygen.
Into
It'll
the,
be
he
dead in a
pops
couple seconds,
the
okay? Don't
mushroom
worry about it.
into the pouch.
If anything were to
So-
happen, at least it's not near a bunch of important characters, okay?
Yeah.
I couldn't just
Yep.
leave it there.
No, of course not.
Very.
What'd you
very
expect
true,
me to
very
do?
true.
You're like judging
Uh,
me for touching the mushroom. You like, what do you expect me to do? Pull out a grenade and like throw it over there? Like, what was I
No.
supposed to do?
I liked all your ideas. There was no judgment. I agreed with all of them.
Grenade the mushroom. But Tim, what are you
Yo.
doing?
Okay.
So wait, it was a hold on. That was a action to move back. Did I use an action to nature it up on the mushroom or?
Yes, that is an action.
Okay, so and then it was action. All right. I guess Dr. Trevor's last action, unless I guess we both used Callie.
He would need an interact action to grab the mushroom and put it in the pouch.
Move back. I guess would Callie still have one action? She used nature and then she moved back. But then she dangled Dr. Trevor's over.
I would say, well, that's for him to do his action, so I would say that Callie still has
Okay,
an
I guess
action.
Callie will then just throw smoke over here to protect all these NPCs and characters.
All right. Callie throws smoke over yonder.
Hey, yo, did that kid just gas us?
Torque, who has gone through this, and Laria, who has gone through this multiple times, doesn't flinch. Lihu, on the other hand, is just like, what the fuck?
Getting gassed.
I said, don't set the building on fire. But yeah. Callie drops smoke, like literally. In that area.
Why is it green?
Art cloud.
So, Callie just drops smoke in that area, providing additional cover.
Yes.
Now, Tim. There you go. Brick can actually see a slight bit more. Let me come over.
This guy's still alive, right?
No, he is dead.
Okay.
He should have the dead on him.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, is he dead? You don't know. Callie legitimately blew his head off with that fucking shot.
It's a fuzzy turnaround where it's like, yeah, he's dead. Just kidding, he came back.
Just kidding, and then he explodes into a fucking horde of flies.
Now.
That's what I'm afraid is gonna happen to that other guy. He's just gonna explode, and then 7 enemies come out of him. We have to fight a giant horde of flies.
Slight. Also, another thing that I'm looking forward to with moving over to Foundry is that one new fuck up that Roll20 has introduced is that whenever I put the red X on a token that says that they're down, you guys can see it, but I can't.
That is fucking.
I have to click on.
That's
I have
stupid,
to click on the token. I have to click on the token, open up the bonus things, and then see if it's highlighted. That it's got that thing on there. But yeah, he's dead. The other guy should also be marked as dead. They are very dead. Okay, so yes. Anyways, Tim, Brick can see another orc dude here, around the corner. You do know that there's at least another guy. He's dressed like a fucking cowboy.
Does he seem menacing?
Yes, I would say that Brick is sensing menace from this hallway. Slightly less from the two guys who are on fire, but sensing menace from this hallway.
Gotcha. The way you're saying that is making me concerned, but okay, let's do it. With tandem movement, Tim is going to move here.
I just realized something. I just realized Mr. Servos has basically destroyed a lot of the buildings so far. He's smashed through a window and he set like an entire fucking hallway on fire.
I mean, that is what he's done.
Yeah, Tim's gonna end
Hey,
up paying
property
collateral for her.
damage. Why you Ayo, why you need to cover for me? I can cover myself, thank you very much.
Okay. Happy to let you do that. I was offering to be like, yeah, I got you. I got it. It's like,
Whatever I
okay.
break,
Like,
I could
I don't
just...
need your protection. It's like, all right, fine.
Okay.
Hey bro, I have a reputation to uphold here. I can't be letting other people pay for my messes, okay?
Feel that. Tim is going to use Sikkim. So he's gonna send, since it's one movement, Tim's gonna move here. Tim's gonna send Brick over here. Brick is then going to bite him and attempt to like grapple pull him.
Okay.
Bite him, Brick. Bite him.
All right. So, get him.
I don't know if that hits or not.
I mean, whatever I break, I
Okay.
can always just repair.
Let's see here.
Maybe fix
All
some
right, hold
coffee
on.
machine if they need it.
All right. So, Sikkim.
Do repairs to the leaky roof.
Now,
All right. Brick goes up, and he chomps down on this guy's arm. And to be clear about as far as like what he's wearing clothing wise, like the other cowpokes, he has basically a denim shirt, like a button-up denim shirt. And Brick chomps down on that denim, and it just rips the sleeve like clear off. And when he rips the sleeve clear off of this guy's torso, Brick can immediately see that underneath that, you've got your, you've got your reasonably burly, like orc man, who's probably worked most of his life, reasonably burly orc man arm there, but it is extremely bruised, and there is a spider webbing of some other material that is not orc flesh, that is like running all along it on the surface and then into the arm. And he turns and looks at Brick with surprise and like looks at his arm and is just like he's got this expression on his face of like, that's not good. And it begins to bulge and expand in the area where oxygen is now touching it. But yeah, so
wait, I still have one action.
Yeah.
Tim's just gonna blast this fucking dude's dome piece.
Okay. Blast him. Blast him in the dome. Okay.
I am gonna use a hero.
He's still on his knees. He's still prone.
Bro, I can't believe you're using that
Before you
fucking shit
hero
inside,
point,
bro.
Kaboom!
Oh my god.
All right. Okay. So, let's see here. All right. So are you using that hero?
I'll keep it 24 because I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen and I'm gonna need the hero point.
All right. You boom him to the dome, and he falls over onto his side. Blood splatters up against this back wall. And in the moment after the echo of the kaboom goes off, Swag, who is standing right over the guy, Swag, you can hear a buzzing sound.
Like insect buzzing?
Yes, like insect buzzing.
Oh boy.
Ew, kill it, burn it.
It's a human. It's a living hive.
I don't care if this place is made out of wood. Burn that motherfucker down.
Wait, he moved.
Well, he moved because he got knocked over
Well, dude,
completely.
he got
was
shot
on
with
his
a
knees.
bunker buster. If he didn't move backwards,
okay.
I would be fucking shocked, bro.
No, that's the
Yeah,
revolver.
like-
I don't have the
like
bunker
he just-
buster
Oh,
yet.
okay. I was
Like
going to say.
he just got beamed though by like an enchanted 45 from like 20 feet away.
Okay, so it does not trigger fucking what the fuck
You
is
were gonna
it?
cut. Are you gonna try cut him in half again?
I don't think it triggers it. No.
He's not.
Do you have reactive strike?
Yeah, I have reactive strike.
Yeah. In this particular instance, no, it does not trigger reactive.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I mean, yeah, he's not moving at his own volition. He's being shot, bro.
He got hit with an elephant gun. Fucking.
Sheriff Boken says in Arkish, to Miss Lihu to take cover in the back, and then he is going to click on his revolver to the next cylinder in. Gonna keep going forward. Pardon me, miss. 5, 10, 15, 20. He gets up here to where Tim was, looks down the hallway at those guys who are on fire, and he's going to actually, what he does is he takes aim at the dropped crossbow, and he destroys the crossbow with a well-placed pistol shot.
Getting weapons off the board.
So he just blows that just off the floor and into splinters.
Understandable.
But yeah, he does he does that, and then he yells out again in Orchid. Anybody in the back who's got trouble on their mind, step out with your hands up and no weapons drawn. These people mean to kill.
Hell yeah.
However,
the damn right.
Brick, who's got a mouthful of sleeve, can see this guy is like flesh changing and writhing as various like flat pieces like start to extend through his shoulder and whatnot. And he is beginning to like swell up a little bit. But he's got this look on his face of just like, ah, fuck, here we go. As he is hereby like, hold on. Let me read the ability here real quick. Just make sure I'm doing this right. Yes. Okay. Yep. All right. So this guy, his thing is he's doing that. Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna say that he is otherwise going to move away from Brick. Takes a 5-foot step. This guy is going to skitter past down here. He's going to throw open a door and step into a room. Now that Brick is closer, let me reveal more of this hallway here. There's another room and whatnot down here. Okay. All right. So, boop, boop, boop. There's that. This door down here at the far end, this door here on the side. The human guy that you saw earlier, he ran down there and he ran into that room. So, gotcha. Blah, blah, blah. Gotcha. Meanwhile, the hobgoblin lady, she throws open the door to this room and goes inside, and the door immediately slams shut.
Yeah, probably would have been a good
She's
idea
just
to do
like-
that. I don't know, like fucking 30 minutes ago.
But now we get to this dude. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. This. How big is this?
Oh no.
Okay. All right.
Arcade sign when Fuzzy's
Hold
asking
on.
how
Hold
big something
on.
is.
Been a great time playing
Let's
with you
see
guys.
here.
There's
Right,
no
I
way
need-
it's big enough to explode the whole fucking place, dude. Okay, that would be
Tactical
like
nuke.
insane and unfair, bro.
Okay.
This dude combusts.
He about to combust. And make sure of it.
Okay.
There won't be any ashes left
So-
to bury, bro, in about 30 minutes.
All right. So Seamus, Mr.
Yeah.
Servos,
Fuck.
Tim, Jamal, and Rusi are all caught in this as out of the bloodied coughing guy's cut head, cheek, chest, and all of that explodes a swarm of wasps.
Fuck,
Oh.
I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. I'm
All
so
right,
glad I got
so-
distracted by a bunch of fucking by a mushroom growing out of the floorboards. Otherwise, I probably would have been over there too.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see
My-
here.
Myconology saved the day.
Okay, hold
It's
on.
My
Now-
myceliology. What the hell is this?
Myceliums. All right, is it?
Magic dice. What am I gonna draw today? Bro, why does it always want to save this? You know what? Fuck it, bro. Just name you keyboard smash, like I do with everything else.
Fucking name you
It's not a wonder in the world. I can't fucking find anything. Everything's named random fucking letters and words. Random letters and numbers.
That's how my fucking buddy used to save his fucking Age of Empires 2 games. Just fucking smash his keyboard.
Ew. How do you fucking know what you're doing at that point?
He doesn't. That's the funny part.
It's like, oh hey, is this
Okay.
the save where I died, or is this the save where I didn't? Like, oh, you fucking. Okay, no, I won't accept that. Just naming files that you just randomly saved, yeah, that's fine. But like your fucking game save file, bro, like how the fuck are you gonna know which goddamn fucking part of the game are you on? Ew.
It's a saw.
Damn,
It's
that's
not
a-
transparent.
Damn, that's
It's a PNG. Oh
That's-
god.
Damn, bro, that's a great PNG.
We got hit with a JPEG. I'm terrified.
I knew I had like a swarm in here somewhere. I just couldn't fucking find it. Okay. So, anyways, yeah, he unleashes a swarm of wasps. And I need Seamus, I need Mr. Servos, Tim, Jamal, and Rusi to all make basic reflex saves DC 28.
A
Fuck.
reflex save?
Yeah, reflex save. It is a basic reflex save. 28 is the DC. Okay, so that's
I don't
failures
want to
across
use
the
I
board.
don't want to use a hero point. I'll eat it.
Uh,
Yeah, same.
Well, it wasn't a crit fail, so good to go for that.
Oh,
Nobody passed that.
Wait, what
Nobody
was the,
passed that.
Wait, what was the save number again?
28.
Are you
28.
fucking serious right now? I'm re-rolling that bitch, bro. He got bro. All I had to do was roll above 10. You fucking asshole. All right. There you go.
There you go.
Okay,
least the-
so
at least the big
Mr.
robot made
Servos. Okay, that means Mr. Servos takes half of this damage, and the damage is 21. It is specifically poison damage.
Oh well, he's not poisoned though. He just takes the damage.
Yeah, it's just poison damage. Okay.
So,
and
okay, hold on. I gotta check and see if Tim, because I think we had to talk about this, like Tim being, well, wouldn't matter. Even if it was a +2 circumstance bonus, I'm not making 28.
Okay. Now that's just for the initial damage. There is
Oh.
a secondary save that happens after this.
Okay.
Do I round
I'm assuming
down
fortitude,
or,
right?
Do I round down or up when I'm dividing the damage?
Round down.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just takes 10 then. He's on 99.
Okay. All right. So whether you took if you took damage at all, which is everybody, you now need to make a fortitude save. The fortitude save is the same DC 28.
Oh hey. Finally.
33.
Yeah, I'm real on that. There we go.
Okay.
I get
All right.
it.
That's why I
Okay.
didn't use a hero point then.
I'll
Okay,
just
so
I'll just
now for
eat
the
it.
fort saves.
He eats it.
Mr. Shervos passes the fort save. Jamal passes the fort save. Swag passes the fort save. Tim does not, and Brucey does not. Okay, so with this thing, it's just more damage.
Okay,
although you do
fine.
become clumsy 1.
If you pass, even if you passed.
No, if you fail.
No,
Oh,
only if you fail.
Okay.
Yeah, this is an only if you fail. You become clumsy.
Okay.
And those that fail also take an additional, and this is persistent damage. So then for the first blast of persistent damage, and this is only for the failures, so Rusi and Tim, that's an additional 11 poison.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
Okay. So let me take care of
And is that
Rusi here.
how much is the persistent?
The 11.
I can take 11 each turn.
No, it's 11 this time.
Oh, jeez.
It's 2d8 every time. So it's anywhere between 2 and 16 damage every round, unless you clear your system, which you can take an action to do that. It does require you to well, first of all, you have to spend the action, and then you have to make the check to clear the persistent damage.
Okay. Shit.
Okay, so let me make sure I've got Rusi's recorded here, because you took the 11 poison damage. He can't eat any of this shield. So he took that, and then he also took the initial 21. So he's also taken 21. And I'm going to put the green dot on both Tim and Rusi, because they have a persistent effect that we need to keep track of. Okay. That guy does that. That is a single action for him to do that. He then takes an action to stand up. he looks at Swag.
I mean, mug him back.
He says something in Orcish, which obviously Swag doesn't understand. But for those who understand Orcish, he says, "It's a good thing you're too ugly, or else this would be bad for you."
I don't know what he said, but it upset me anyways.
Let's see here.
Any item is, I forget. I think it's not this way, but is it any item that Tim is wearing? Brick can also use the effects of, or is it only if Brick is wearing the item?
If it is an item that specifically has the tag for your summoned Eidolon, then it's Eidolon only. If it's an item that Tim is wearing, I believe most of the time, it's supposed to also work as if Brick is having it, because you're essentially one character in two places.
Gotcha. Perfect. That's actually much better than what I was hoping for.
Okay.
Okay.
And we'll check that after the game just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure that's how that's. Anyways, let's see here. So, action, explode with wasps. Action, get to his feet, say something to Seamus, and then out of the guy's chest, that chest wound that Seamus inflicted with the scythe, out of the guy's chest comes a 5-foot long, giant-sized wasp stinger.
Gross.
Yes, I just made on fire.
Burn it, bro.
So,
Don't even
yeah.
leave any ashes for him to be buried with.
So, boop. He just gets up, steps over to Seamus as he's talking, and out of his wound comes a gigantic stinger that he's gonna give Seamus the pokey poke with.
Will that also
Seamus,
him getting closer trigger my attack of opportunity?
hold on, let me check the tags on this particular thing.
Also, wouldn't
Yes,
him getting
yes, it
close
would.
about the also wouldn't him getting
And
close
yes,
to
it would
attack
also, and
his
it would
bonus?
also, yep, and it would also trigger Jamal's set action. So yes, this would count. So Seamus can use his reaction,
Come on,
and then Jamal can use his set action as he steps up. So you guys go ahead and make your attack. Go ahead and make your attack versus this guy.
Make your attack, Jamal.
Frank.
You gotta make your attack, Jamal.
Prank him, John.
Frank John.
Shoot that man.
You already know. You already know. Seamus, are you challenging me? And Jamal, are you challenging him?
Are you challenging me? So yeah, he steppy up.
He gets shoddy and he gets
and-
stabbied.
Yeah, you got that.
Bro is, you know.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Quick
all right.
with the
Cool.
Imagine if
Cool,
he just
cool.
dies.
All right, so, yeah.
He just dies. He can't do
All
whatever
right,
he was planning
so-
on doing.
All right. So Swag uses attack of opportunity reaction. That's gonna hit. Does damage. So let's go ahead and record that real quick.
Hell yeah.
Damage. Gunshot rings out. That also hits. That also does damage. Make sure we record that from Jamal. And then he puts the... You see him like going for like a body shot. And then there is like the briefest pause that you see this guy do. And you see his eyes move in different directions at the same time. Like they're suddenly looking in different ways.
One of them's looking at
That's
Jamal,
weird.
one of them's looking at Seamus.
Not humanoid at all, and he re-angles the pointy end of his like giant stinger, as opposed to like just going for Seamus's like center of mass. He aimed specifically for Seamus's orb.
Oh.
Okay. What is Seamus's AC? This will matter because it could be a critical hit.
29.
Okay. All right. So, Seamus, I'm so glad that we updated your hit.
Yeah, you'd be dead instantly if it wasn't.
Anyways, okay, I'm gonna need
Bro,
this
I can't
dice
believe you had
and
those
this
broken
dice.
for like a majority of the campaign. I still can't fucking believe that. You had like 20 HP for such a long time.
It ended up being funny more than anything else. But like, yeah, I'm glad we got it fixed. though.
The thing is that even though I was I was literally just Akuma at that point.
Yeah,
And now I
you,
can
like,
balance
despite
myself
having,
out.
Like 20 HP, you're like, maybe I should be backline. You're like, nah, fuck it. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be taking all of them explosions. Like,
Hey,
fuck it.
all right, hold on.
Okay.
I ain't no bitch.
8, 9, 10, 11.
suddenly his bones stopped being made out of glass and they started being made out of carbon fiber for some reason. He's like, wait a minute, I'm not supposed to die. The script says I can't die yet.
Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So just piercing damage, 41.
Oh, damn.
Holy shit!
That's just the piercing damage. 41 piercing damage. And then on top of the piercing damage, we've got 3, 6, 12 poison damage on top of that. And then I also need you to make a
Fortitude save?
I need you. Nope. Don't make that save. Ignore that I said that.
Okay.
Ignore that I said that it's not attached to this attack. Okay. All right. Just damage. Just straight damage. Just
Straight
shitload
damage?
of just straight damage. 41 of which is piercing, and the other 12 is poison.
That leaves me with 14 hit points from 67.
Oh my god.
Okay, but that's it. That's everything for that he can do.
I'm going to
let's see
suplex
here.
this motherfucker.
Torque
Say set him on fire.
No, I'm gonna.
points at the door. She tells her mom, like, take cover. This is effectively gone beyond any sort of normalness. Take cover. This is not just bandits.
If it was just bandits, they'd probably already be dead. So yeah, that is true.
So she takes an action to, like, tell her mother and Rolf that they need greater cover than behind the thing here. So that's just going to be an action on her part. Then she is going to, if I could click on her. Bing, 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 bing. Damn smoke. Okay. Then she is going to use. She's going to use an action to sustain spell, and she is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Puts her up here where she can see things. Let me move the aura along with her. Yep. I'm going to move the aura along with her so that everybody is inside the aura.
Yeah. I'm still in it, despite the fact that I'm inspecting mycelium over here.
Yeah.
Other mycelium grow out of the ground randomly. That would be weird.
You'll have to make another check for that.
Oh, damn it, bro.
But yeah, she's gonna do that. Okay, so maintain spell, tells her mom what to do, moves.
I'm curious
Laria.
what would happen if I took that shroom.
Laria. So the thing that is paying attention to you, it is continuing to pay attention to you, and so much so that it says something to you. You feel this just like coming up, like through the floorboards, through the soles of your little mushroom feet, up through your body as it like hits all of the spread out synapses of Laria's consciousness. And it speaks to Laria in a deep, mushroomy voice. And it says, "Leave this place. If you know what is good for you, you will leave and never return. Or I will consume you as I have consumed the others."
Can I just do this?
I
think you did do something.
I mean, you can.
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Bro, what are you trying to do?
But yeah, there is no saving throw or anything that's involved. It's simply whatever this thing is that's paying attention to you has decided to communicate. And it is communicating in a way that only a fungal creature like Laria can communicate. And it's telling you to leave or it will eat you, as it has eaten others.
It just eats mushrooms?
No, it eats a lot more than mushrooms. The indication, the indication, because this is clear, in its like intent, because you're not getting just words. You're also getting like intention, emotion, all these like other little like things that you don't pick up through normal speech. It's telling you, hey, you're a mushroom. I'm a mushroom.
Let's not make
I'm
this
a carnivorous mushroom.
Let's not make this about mushroom on mushroomy crime, okay?
Yeah, it's saying that, hey, because you are a mushroom, I'm giving you the option to leave, but I'm only giving you that option for right now. If you don't take it, you will be consumed like all other matter. So yeah, that is what it's telling you. It's like, hey, here's your chance to walk out scot-free, or or don't and die.
Yeah, I think since Laria is frightened too, she's just gonna do exactly that.
Okay.
she's gonna leave.
She's gonna nope right out. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, I imagine if you're scared, you just want to get the fuck out of there.
I mean, what do you think Shag and Scooby always be trying to do? They be trying to run away.
Yeah.
It's just I respect it 100%, and it does feel in character, but it's also very funny, the idea of like, okay, things look bad, but our cleric is back there and is ready to help us. Turn around and Laria is sprinting out the door.
All you hear is like, our cleric's ready to help us towards the door.
It's like,
Oh my god. Yeah.
Just pitter pattering.
Where's the door at?
I
see the window is broken.
The main door is here. The broken window is here.
I mean, it's even funnier in Seamus's account, though. He literally teleported her, like, halfway into the battle, and then she just ran away.
Oh, I think it's faster if she goes out the window.
She's gonna jump through the window!
She's so scared, we going out the window.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna take a single action to quick jump over that. Over the counter. And just the rest of her 2 actions, she's gonna run towards the window.
Hey, yo, where are you?
You're probably gonna see, like, Larry just bolted out. They're like, where is
Yes,
she
like
going?
Yes, 100% like that. Seeing it. Fucking...
Come back!
The whole mushroom running fast and jumps.
She
like you actually hear her screaming, and she just runs.
Wait, what? Callie's like still like reeling back, like, what is a weird mushroom growing out of it? And then just hears like fucking.
Her friend mushrooms jump over the table and sprint out the broken window.
Mom, where are you going?
Mom, come back!
Where are you going?
What the heck?
Okay.
Oh my god!
That's a bit strange.
Tim is violently sick, just fucking.
Okay. Real quick. So Laria, just you see everyone who can see Laria sees Laria just like haul herself over the bar, and she hits the ground, rolls past the 2 downed cowboys, gets up in a full sprint in the way that you don't normally see, this mushroom lady with her stubby little like mushroom legs run. Just a full on go for it, and then she just dives through the window. God. Okay, so
why is she I never understood why Garfield was upside down in that image, bro.
I don't know.
Why is it upside down?
And she's out of here. She said, fuck it, I got spoken to in my brain by another mushroom. I'm out.
Well, I mean, it would make sense, though, because you get the intention as well.
Dude.
Right.
You have no clue how close Tim was to running when that like, the witch told her in his brain, like, I'm gonna shut your body off.
So, Laria,
And then she died.
as you run
Callie
out
chased
over
her
here,
down.
Callie chased her down, murdered her.
as you run out over here, there is something that you do get to see just for free, but then we need to make a brief pause to go back to something else.
We
For
got
free.
the dogs out for free.
For free. So Laria runs over here and is throwing herself out the window. So she can see the outside area here. So let me get.
Oh yeah, you would be able to see the outside area because that window is shattered.
Yeah, she went straight to the window. It's like...
To the window.
Yeah.
To the wall. To the mushroom on the floor.
Come on.
Now she's crawl.
There we go. Okay, so
There's another mushroom.
there's another mushroom out there. It's bigger than before, or maybe it's the same kind of mushroom, but there's a bigger mushroom just plopped that has just it is so fresh it still has dirt on its cap that it had just come out of the ground.
Oh fuck, man!
But yeah,
that's really far away.
There's a mushroom. Some things though
Probably
that we do need
try to take that one too.
I mean, might as well. There's something weird going on, bro. Mushrooms growing out of the ground and everything, bro. That guy
before we go any
exploded.
further, Callie, we forgot something back on your turn. Those guys who are on fire, they take persistent fire damage, so we need to figure that out. When Callie does her fire thing, how much is the persistent damage? Is it a solid number or is it a dice?
Oh, let me check. It's the moderate flame. It's the moderate. Hold on. I know it's the moderate.
The alchemist fire.
Yeah, it's the moderate alchemist fire. But I have to. Let me check the. Flame. Double check that real quick. The alchemist fire. 2 persistent fire damage is what it says for the moderate alchemist fire and the flamethrower.
Okay, so these guys have just taken 2 persistent damage back on Callie's turn. Okay,
yes.
So let me make sure that bit of note taking is handled. Okay, all right. So and this guy takes. That's not how you do math. There we go. Okay, all right. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so yeah, Laria just ups and hauls herself over there. Seamus, you are currently in the area of the swarm. You are starting your turn there. And when a creature starts its turn in the area for the swarm here, they have to, let's see. Okay, so you need to make a fortitude save, DC 28.
Fuck.
Okay. This is a basic save. It is damage that you acquire. You acquire 9.
You don't want to hero point that.
You
know
take
what? Sure.
9
I'll hero
damage.
point it.
Okay.
You were like low in health.
Yeah, you got 14 HP, bro. You probably should be the. It would. Oh.
Is that a +1 for the?
Yeah.
For the torque thing?
Yeah, because no, it's plus what the fear.
No, because her thing is only for fears. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do shit for poison. All right. So, well, thankfully though, it's low damage. You only take 3, but now you've got the green dot of persistent damage.
The 2d8's a bitch.
All right. So,
emotional damage, bro.
Emotional damage.
You know what? As I said, I was gonna try and suplex him, but you know what? I'm gonna add a little bit of flourish on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take us both out.
Give me a little Zaza.
What? Like how?
Are you casting fireball?
Hey, yo, you sure you want to blow up Mr. Servos a second time?
He's got plenty of hit points.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
I
so I'm gonna
mean,
try to go for a grapple. So should I use an unarmed strike or?
if you're gonna go for a grab, it'll be you versus his athletics DC. Um, his athletics DC, I will go ahead and tell you, is pretty thick. What's your athletics?
It's a 13. Ain't no point.
You gonna try something
Okay,
else?
so you've got a plus 13. You let me say that it's within the realm of possibility, but you are more likely than not to fail.
When all the
know what, then
odds are against him,
He is slippery. He's got stuff crawling under his skin. He has a bullet wound in his head, and half of his face is ripped open and bleeding, and there are more insects crawling out of him. So, yeah. And he's still standing there and looking at you with baleful intellect.
damn,
Well, in one eye. The other eye hasn't focused back on you.
fucking, I didn't know
It's
we
still reading other things in the
were
room.
fucking Lord of the Flies, bro.
So, Seamus,
You know
You've
what?
got a-
Instead
you got a
of the
big, thick
grapple,
uh-huh.
I'm going to arcane stance, and I'm going to just do a giant swing my scythe in like a giant circle with fire, so I can probably hit him and also probably get rid of the fucking swarm at the same time. And I'm going to enchant it with fireball. Just do a giant wide swing.
Okay. Hit him with the fireball swing.
All right, so that'd
So
be
make-
scythe
so
and
make
then
a-
fireball.
Yep, make a scythe attack, because you do have to hit with the attack.
God damn it!
Oh damn. Do you need it?
Do you
Can-
have
can I
any,
get-
do you have any hits left, or does somebody need to give you one?
You know what? I can do. Oh no! Wait, hold on. That is a check, not a skill. All right, I have one more hero point left.
Okay.
Okay.
I will use that.
I mean, 21
All
on
right.
the low end is still pretty high, though. I'll be honest.
That is still very high.
Oh fuck! Right off.
Oh my god, that is unfortunate.
Macaroni.
Yeah.
And even and with the +1 provided by Torque, that's still not enough.
Damn it, bro. That is
however-
so stupid.
However, Seamus, if you still want to get some benefit out of doing this, if you would like to just nuke the bugs, I will allow you to nuke the bugs.
I mean, that was what I was trying to do the wide swing for both. But yeah, if I
Mhm.
can't hit him, then I'll just do the swing against the bugs.
Okay. Then
Fuck the
then
bug, bro.
just give me an extra swing versus the bug.
All right.
Much lower AC.
Fuck.
A fucking
Yeah.
course.
Oh damn, bro. That's
Okay.
fucking
and
unfortunate, bro.
roll me that fire.
Hey yo, bro, that's so unfortunate.
And remember, you did use a spell slot, so there ain't no point in them making the saving. They are just toast.
Hell, yeah, I guess.
I guess he
Kaboom.
just dodges it and then he hits the bugs.
Yeah, like he just like leans back. The scythe flies
Single
through
note
wide.
fucking
Mr.
opera
Turbos
symphony.
also like just ducks, and it sweeps through the bugs, and it just sends like a like, have you ever seen like flash paper that's set off, and there's that like whoosh as the fire moves through the mass? Like
Oh,
that
yeah.
happens with all the bugs as they start popping and falling as embers
Hell yeah.
to the floor.
Still really fucking badass, but you know.
Still very fucking badass. This guy remaining prone. Crawl.
Just Metal Gear Solid crawl.
Yeah, he's just Metal Gear Solid crawling. Like, I will get around and get to the hallway and then get to better cover. But that's as far as he can go.
Haha.
Oh wait, no, he can go one more. He can go one more. There we go.
Never mind.
Okay, so yeah, he's still on the floor. He's crawling, and he's like, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Rusi, who is not a fan of bugs, like, at all.
Understandable.
It's just 5,
Bro was in a
10,
coffin for 10 years. I can understand
15,
why he don't like no bugs.
20, single action, gets up gets up here, and he's like, I got you back, Unk. And he is going to bring the Azerketi longsword to
Hell
this
yeah.
orc cowboy's like arm and be like, "Hey yo, fuck off, my dude."
Hey, yo, bro,
So-
you be vomiting up bugs. That's not cool.
That is like the opposite of kosher.
That's nasty,
Um,
bro. What the fuck? You need to get
that's-
that checked
that's
out.
Not very
Fucking
nice.
Fucking Lord
nasty.
Flies over here, bro. We gotta kill the fat kid.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what? Since big
Yeah.
white sweeping strikes haven't been really working very well, Rusi just stabs him straight through the abdomen, like right into the guts. Just ghost touch Azerketi wave sword right through the middle of this guy's body as he's just like, take it. And that guy do be taking it, and then Rusi's going to use his second action to rip it out.
Oh,
Damn!
Damn, bro.
Let's go.
Hey.
Oh, damn, bro.
Brett.
Yeah, let's go, Rusi.
Hell yeah! All right.
Azerketi warrior.
Bruce is like, I'm
Yeah,
sick of this.
the warrior over here, fighter, is being like, "Ayo, I'm a fighter." Just in case
We be
anybody forgot
fighting.
about that, we be fighting.
What are
Okay.
you, a fighter? Yes.
But he two actions, just run this man through with a sword.
Run his man's
Uh,
pockets.
I mean,
Jamal.
we'll do that afterwards.
Um,
don't worry.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
there's anything of value on him.
I'll be right back.
Other than dead wasps.
Ew.
All right, Jamal. It does smell pretty like terrible in here.
Burnt
And,
ass wasp. Can't believe it.
Jamal, you
Yep.
that when last session, one thing I hadn't mentioned, but last session when we got here, besides Laria feeling this like sense of unease and dread that like something was like paying attention to her, something big and bad was paying attention to her, you also smelled this like scent of like decaying plant matter faintly coming from the backish corner of the building. And now that you're over,
I remember that. Yep.
that smell is just more strong and more potent. And I need you to make a perception real quick.
Oh, got something. Gotcha. Give me a second. Perception. No,
Okay. Good. That's good enough. All right. So, yeah, the there's the smell of like which is horrible, but like that smell of decaying dead plant matter suddenly spikes very strongly below you, and when you glance down at the floor, you do see that one of the floorboards is a little loose, and it has been pushed aside, and up between the floorboards
Oh god, not another mushroom.
there's
Not
a
another
mushroom.
mushroom.
You can see that it has in its whorls a little thing that looks kind of vaguely like a face, kind of vaguely like Laria, kind of like vaguely like Laria screaming in terror.
Jamal looks
But
at
it's
the
just
thing.
there.
Jamal like,
So, Jamal, what you Jamalin?
What a dog doing?
Oh shit, there's a mushroom next to Jamal.
can you? I was like, Jamal will use his action, but can he ask the sheriff something?
Sure.
Jamal looks at the mushroom and he's like, Sheriff, is there anything happening particularly with this place, or had happened ever since it's been built?
Sheriff, did you build this place on top of a giant mushroom?
The sheriff, who is in the middle of like thumbing the cylinder of his like pistol to like the next round, looks at Jamal and he says something, like he says a word in Orcish, and then he like switches to common, and he has very heavily accented common. But he says, "This place built before I was born. I don't know what kind of stuff you mean. Stuff like this? No, never before."
Mushroom.
I'm like, it was like, that is kind of a strange and interesting information. He gets
This
off that this
is
place been built before he was born, so meaning this is a very old place.
Well, I mean, this guy, the guy that you're talking to, he's probably in his like mid-20s to 30. Like he's probably a little bit older than Rosie.
Hmm. Yeah, he probably don't know.
Yeah. So if anything has that, he don't know. If it was something big, especially if it was something that was worth not talking about, he wouldn't know.
I mean,
But yeah, but as far as he is aware, shit like what is happening right now, no, this is brand fucking new. He's as lost as the rest of you.
Understandably so.
Like, Jamal just, he's asking that question, he smells that, and just
Get rid of it. I wouldn't eat it.
I don't know why, but is it Jamal having this moment of like him being back in war and probably just like, Sheriff, I don't know what's going on, but I think you might want to warn somebody about what's happening here now.
Who the fuck is he gonna warn? He's the sheriff!
Top dog law.
But he's not the only sheriff. That is the thing though. He's not the only sheriff.
Only sheriff, yeah. But he's
Okay.
He's gonna warn the
probably
other
shouldn't
sheriff because this place probably only has two.
Okay,
like,
so I'm gonna say
probably
that Jamal uses an action to communicate this to the sheriff. Notices the mushroom, no action there. But he communicates to the mushroom like, "Hey, did anything weird happen here? No, this is unusual. You should go tell other authorities." So that's going to be an action for Jamal. What are Jamal's two other actions?
I'm like fucking reload and switch to his shotgun just in case of something else about to happen.
He's just
Probably
gonna
a good
leave it
idea.
there.
All right.
Right
Reload pistol so that it's ready. Switch to shotgun. Gotcha. Okay. This guy stop, drops, and rolls, and attempts to make the save to put himself out of being on fire.
Good luck, buddy.
All right. He is no longer on fire, but he is prone on the floor.
On to the next one. Good job.
Okay, so that's what he do. Then Lihu, seeing the writing on the wall, hearing the advice of the professionals, she steps over to the door. She yells at Rolf to like follow her into the back room. There's a back way out, and then she goes into the back room. I'm going to say that since Rolf is the one non-employee NPC left, he is also going to follow and run in, and he slams the door.
Damn, bro, I'm by myself over here now.
Brick
Mushroom
can see the other
the
other one down here, who, you know, now that the other guy has like moved and whatnot, Brick can see that like this other dude is like has grabbed her like by the belt essentially, and she is going to try to struggle to get away from him.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. That
Oh,
guy's
hey, look at that! She rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
Hey,
hey.
kick his ass, kill him,
So
slit his throat.
So she just
Well,
hip checks. She just hip checks
not a
this orc
cowboy.
into the freaking wall. No, she's not a cowboy. She's a saloon girl. And she hip checks that guy into the wall who fumbles his grip. And then she is going to use her action to also run through here. You can hear her yelling in Orcish where she says, "Quit cowering! We have to get out of here." And then you can hear her beginning to fumble with like the window to try to open up the window, and she's not going to like dive through the glass. She's not going to do that part. But she is going to try to open the window.
No,
to get out.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Let's see here. Rosie, who is also like, "What the fuck's going on?" looks over at Laria, who's going through the window. She's like, "Is that a giant mushroom?" And just kind of like looks around in confusion because she's not sure what the hell is going on. I'm going to say that she is also likely going to use an action to suggest that the sheriff go find more sheriffs. And then she is going to, in 15, 20, 25.
If there was any way to get these three away, just like back, then I could hit literally everybody in this circle right here.
I'm going to say that she gets there.
Well, too late, bro. It's probably not going to happen.
And
Ladyfinger.
Bam! Ladyfinger's at no, actually, you know what? She takes this guy out.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, bro.
Just like, no.
I didn't know we were
No.
executing prisoners.
Fuck off. Boom. These guys are all deadly and dangerous. So there's that. Okay. So the guy who got hip checked down here, he begins to swell up like the other dude who is swelling up.
I don't like where this is
So
going.
he begins the process. Let's see here.
Process.
The process.
Yes.
You know.
Gonna get rid of that. All right. Callie.
Well, you know.
This guy's on the floor, rolling around.
I know.
This guy's getting swole. This guy's dead. This guy, despite having taken like a colossal amount of damage, is still standing in a most unnatural way.
Yeah. Mr. Rosa can be like, yeah, those guys got that. And then
Yeah.
he's gonna move.
sure.
Do I want to move him over here, though? These guys are swelling up. You know what? Fuck it, yeah. Mr. Rosa's gonna move over here, down the hallway, to this guy.
Okay.
Be like, hey, yo, that's not nice. Get in front of him, basically, to block his way to the door. And it's just gonna, I guess, punch him. Hopefully this doesn't backfire in my face.
All right. Give him the paunch.
What the fuck? We're re-rolling that, bro. That's bullshit, bro. We're re-rolling that. Hell nah, bro.
How many hero points do you have left?
That feels like that's like the third.
Well, I didn't. Well, because you said I didn't. You told me not to reuse.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, those other two.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah,
and
we did
I
do
started
one
this
back. Okay.
session with 3, so because that's the max I can have.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Bam. Yeah, that hits. Boom. Okay. Slammo Jammo. Okay. So this guy takes a whole hell of a crunch as he just gets like slammed into the wall.
Hopefully that kills him. I would hope. Please.
He goes to the fucking floor with that.
Damn, bro. And then Callie's
Boom.
gonna look around and just be like, "Where the fuck did everybody go?" And you're like, "Mom, where you going?" She gonna move, here.
She's gonna follow Larry.
She's gonna get halfway, like here, be like, "Mom, where you going?" And then she like sees out the window, like, "Oh hey, another mushroom." And then she's like, "It's next action." Moves out the window, goes over to
Mom,
the
where you
mushroom,
going?
be like, Dr. Tremors,
screaming in terror.
Dr. Tremors, you know what to do. And then
this mushroom, the stem is as thick as Dr. Tremors' torso, and the cap is so wide that like were you to take the cap off of the top of this mushroom, Callie could theoretically hold it like a shield. So this is a big mushroom.
Callie's gonna be
This is full on fantasy large.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if this mushroom should be here anymore. It probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't leave that mushroom there. It would
No,
be bad to leave that mushroom here.
Shouldn't leave that mushroom there.
We should not leave this
Are you gonna have the grab it and yank it out of the ground?
So
yes.
Laria is going
DM
to
is
tell
too excited.
Callie. Laria is
You
going to
should've
tell
rolled
Callie whatever it is it wants to eat me.
Oh.
I don't want to get eaten.
Well, that's not good. Callie's gonna remove this mushroom.
No, it's
very suspicious. I'm gonna remove the mushroom. Yes, the big throbbing mushroom coming out of the ground.
Yes, and also now that you're out here and therefore have AC.
Oh no.
Let's see here.
20 other mushrooms just fucking.
Oh, there are more mushrooms. You just had to jinx it, bro. Bro's like, there's so many mushrooms out here. Fucking, you just had to say it, bro.
Oh, that was not me jinxing. That was me calling it.
Oh my god, there's like fucking so many out here, dude.
Okay, so
all of the mycelial god.
All right, I'm going to need Callie to make a athletics check.
Oh Christ.
The DC is not high. The DC is not high for this.
Okay.
That's more than enough. Using Dr. Tremor to like dangle off the end of the trident. He grabs on to the thing. There's a little bit of wiggling, and it comes out of the ground with a little bit of a fresh, like, white cap mushroom like snap kind of like sound to it, and it pops out of the ground. And Dr. Tremors has a lot of difficulty, being the magical possum that he is, waggling it down the length of the trident in order to get it to the bag, to like start jamming it in to the bag, which he's having to break off pieces of it to get it to fit through the opening of the bag, but it's going inside.
Get in there, bitch.
Just shove it in there.
We making mushroom soup tonight.
No, I don't think we should eat these. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay.
I think Callie's gonna study it more than anything.
That one's gone.
Thank you.
Callie's gonna be like, "Hey, could you help me get rid of the rest of these mushrooms that seem to be suspiciously growing around here?" She says to Laria. And then I guess that was Dr. Tremor's action, right?
Yes, that was Dr. Tremors to retrieve the thing and begin shoving it violently into the bag of
I guess with her last action, just moves over here and just like, all right, we're gonna go over here and get this mushroom, I guess.
Okay, all right then. Tim and Brick. Tim, you at the end of this turn, unless you do something, taking additional poison damage.
This might be a little PC creep kind of thing, but is there any way that I can do a purge and just stomp on this mushroom in the same, like, single action?
Not in a single action, no. But you
Whereas,
can,
like, hey,
you
okay.
can do both those actions.
Whereas, like, can I throw up and stomp on this mushroom at the same time?
Can I throw up on the mushroom?
Can I throw up
Oh,
on the mushroom?
Just like projectile remove this shit.
Just pulls out his filters and like rings it out over the mushroom. Like,
Callie's
if you
dealing with
want to,
the
if you want to do, if you want to
mushrooms.
do the check to get rid of the persistent damage, it will be a fortitude saving throw,
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
and it is a DC 28.
I'm gonna use the only hero point I have. Because that fucking consistent damage is gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
doesn't trigger until the end of your turn.
I guess with that, then I'm going to if I emanate, does it damage through walls?
That kind of depends. What are you talking about?
So I have a thing called the Mask of the Smirking Devil, which when I use it,
Oh, yeah.
I can emanate
go-
20.
Yeah, if sound or air or whatnot can flow from where you are to that spare, even have to go around like
Okay.
or something, then yes. If it is
Well,
completely sealed from you, then no.
Well, I don't want the poor civilians in this room getting hit with 6d10 void damage, so I'm gonna not do that.
You know, that's probably not a good idea.
Might not be a good idea.
Well, in that case, I'll just hit Ice Breath with Brick on these two.
Okay.
Or
Bro's on
how-
fire. Now he's frozen, bro. I can't believe it.
How hurt? Like how kind of damaged does this dude look?
It is very difficult to tell because he is essentially soaking up damage in a way that is clearly having a big impact on his like body and physical health. Like he's lost so much blood, he should be unconscious. He shouldn't be standing with an ominous, threatening, aura going on. He has gone beyond what a mortal man should be able to do.
It's just the hive at the time being. Okay. Plus, I can't
like
hit him with the barricade
one
buster.
eye is just locked balefully on Seamus, and the other one is like vibrating wildly and everything.
Well, I guess I'll just hit these two with the Ice Breath.
All right, hit him with the ice breath. 2 actions, ice breath. All right. It is Cloud of Frost in a 15-foot cone that deals 5d8 cold damage with a DC 24 basic reflex save. Okay, 24. We'll start with that guy who's on the floor and therefore has the negative to his reflex and
Ouch.
beefs it. Yeah, he's just dead.
Yes.
Understandably, so he was set on fire.
Icebox, bitch.
This guy, he passes the save, so he takes half of that damage. All right. All right. So, yeah. All right. So, okay. Okay. All right. Cool.
Not
Okay.
good sounds, but
So,
I like it. I'll take it.
So, yeah. So, okay. All right. Cool. That's what Brick does.
All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. Anything else from Tim?
That's all I got. The purging didn't work, so.
Purging didn't work. All right. So let's handle that poison damage. Okay. 10 poison damage. All right. Sheriff Boken, seeing that there's crazy shit afoot, he is a sheriff that normally deals with like cowpokes and whatnot. You guys have magic and have stepped up. You're clearly going to protect this place. And you know what? The dog man is right. He should go get more sheriffs to help deal with this situation. So that's what he's going to do. So the sheriff is going to just move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Get him outside there with just 2 moves. He sees Callie over there taking care of whatever the hell this mushroom shit's all about. And then he's just going to continue to book it, running off into town. And Callie can hear him distant yelling at somebody else in Orcish to avoid the lips and to let everybody know shit's going on. So that is what Bo can do. Okay, so Brick, Seamus, Rusi, and Mr. Servos can see this guy swell so much that his skin begins to split.
Not another one.
God damn you, son of a bitch!
There is stuff underneath it. Part of me, as I trade out his token for his new form.
Don't you do it. If this died.
So he goes bye-bye as I switch off to the new form. The new form.
It's a Terminator from Helldivers.
Bring him.
Just Tim puts a Helldiver's helmet on. I'm the first automaton Helldiver.
So yeah, he.
Maybe I should have killed that guy first. I don't know.
He gets bulkier, although he doesn't actually get like bigger, but he gets bulkier. And there is other flesh beneath his skin.
I don't want it.
Emphasis on the other. And so like that frost damage that Brick did, he is going to take a step toward Brick. So he takes a step over here toward Brick.
My dog.
And as he comes forward, part of the like new flesh that is underneath his previous flesh swells up like a big boil, and then it explodes on Brick. And this thing is not cool. It's not fun. But it does this, and this is a reaction that it does. Just because it ends its movement next to Brick. So as a reaction, so it uses its action to take a step. As a reaction, because it's now next to Brick, it uses this, and his body erupts with burning gas. So I'm going to need Brick to make a reflex save.
Okay.
The DC is not high, it's only 26. Okay, good. All right. So,
Brick's doing better than I am. Good boy.
Yeah, good boy, Brick. Okay, so good boy, Brick. Good boy, Brick is going to take fire damage from this. Good boy, Brick takes 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then Fireboy Brick here is also, or Good Boy Brick here is also going to get smackrolled. Okay, so let's see.
That emote that emote that the artist just sent me is perfect for this new fucking moment, I guess.
Okay, so
the dog
uses an action. That's okay. It can't use that one. Doesn't have enough actions. It can't do that one until it does that. So let's see here.
We ain't surviving.
You know what? There's another big. It lets out another like gout of like gas that like spews out all around it. So gonna bring back the gas cloud here.
God damn it!
Oh, damn, bro.
But it's a big one. Let's see here. Centered on brick. This should be
Glad I moved, Mr.
that
Service,
big.
I guess.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me get it centered on brick here. All right. Whoosh. There. So, boom. It creates a cloud of particulate spores.
Ew.
Okay. This is a 20-foot burst. It lasts for 1 minute. Let's see here. This does not kick in until the start of somebody's turn. Okay, so that's all that he does. Let's see here. Then, let's see here. This door down here. Come on, map. Play with me. All right. This door down here opens up, and those of you who are looking down the hallway, the cloud hazes thing, but it doesn't actually affect vision. Those of you who are looking down the hallway can see the arm of the like hobgoblin lady, and she is holding a bedpan, and she flings the fluid content of the bedpan at the guy who's on fire to make him not on fire. So she just splashes him with piss. To
Okay.
put out the flame.
Good to know we can murder that fucking hobgoblin.
Okay, I should have shot her when I had the chance. Okay.
She does not, however, exit the room.
Well, she did just piss on this guy.
I
So.
mean,
yeah.
It's a 50-50. Put out the fire. That makes her evil. She pissed on him. Makes her a little, you know. You're like, I'm not saying don't kill her. We gotta get rid of her. But
I
you
mean,
know.
we could just take her prisoner.
Capture her.
Yeah.
Take her prisoner. Question her.
She is a birch, you know. They always know useful things, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So then
says a whole lot to the meaning of I wouldn't piss on you to put you out, though.
Yeah, for real. I wouldn't piss on you to put you out.
Okay. So otherwise,
Bitch
let me take care of this.
I mean, maybe she just saw him on fire. She's like, "Oh, good, this is a chance I could piss on somebody and they not get mad about it."
Yeah.
Oh fuck! The mushrooms are big now.
Oh, right.
Guys, I'm gonna need help with this mushroom cleaning, bro. I can't be the only one doing this.
Yeah, once Tim gets the necrotizing insides out of him and Brick gets out of this death spore cloud, we got you. I'll launch myself out this window right here.
I'm just hoping this is like slowing them down. I hope this is actually doing something. I'm not just collecting mushrooms for no fucking reason, bro.
We're playing Helldivers. We're playing Helldivers as Callie is playing fucking Stardew Valley. It's like, oh, mushroom.
Ooh, mushroom. Ooh, mushroom. I mean, at least Mr. Shermos is doing something, I guess.
Oh yeah, the Abrams tank is fucking holding it down. We love him.
I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Go back.
Now, realistically,
Okay,
what is
never.
Callie gonna do anyway? I mean, she might as well be collecting
Okay,
mushrooms
so-
right now, I guess.
Yeah,
This
with her
this
trident
guy,
gun and everything.
Using Dr. Trevors as the test subject, just so that in case something happens, she's not the one that gets killed, I guess. Poor little rodent dog man.
Okay.
The guinea pig.
This
Nay,
is-
the possum.
A line 60 feet long.
I have to ask, is the mushroom over there bigger than Jamal now?
It is roughly the size of. It is roughly the size of Jamal. Okay, so this guy here, he does something which triggers the attacks of opportunity of Swag and Rusi.
Oh hell yeah!
Hit him, murder them, murder that hive.
Bam. Okay, and then Rusi, need you to do yours. Okay. All right. But yeah, this guy, he reaches up, rips off his shirt, grabs the stinger coming out of his chest, yanks that out, and it comes away with like insectile flesh on the end of it that comes out of him. And he flicks it across the ground, and as he does, there is a loud buzzing, and where the bug juice splattered, there is suddenly a growing row of insectile torsos, not full insects, but just like the torsos and the thoraxes with the stingers on the end, that begin growing up through this area. So give me a second while I put that on the map.
At least it's not another mushroom, I guess.
Nope, not mushrooms. It is effectively.
Might be a thing for when my turn rolls back around, but I wonder if the insects and the mushrooms are connected. I mean, obviously they're nature bound, so I would assume they're connected, but they also don't seem to be helping each other.
How do you know they're not trying to help each other, though? They could be helping each other.
They could be. That's more. I guess I'm more just curious of.
Yo, that boy wide, bro.
He wide.
He is wide.
I mean, to pick up on your point though, what I've kind of noticed is it seems like the wasp guy's trying to distract us while the mushrooms are trying to grow. That's why I'm like going around collecting them, because like, yeah, no, a mushroom doesn't suddenly just grow out of the ground and go from being like a tiny little like, you know, mycelium to being like as tall as Jamal in like a couple seconds, bro. That's not fucking normal, okay? That's abnormal.
It is 5 feet thick. Okay, it's
Jesus.
10 feet tall.
God, how did you fit that in the bag? Thing's taller than Gloria.
Okay. Well, the wall that he has created of like insect parts.
Like,
no, the wall that he creates of insect parts. It's 5 foot thick.
Bag, bro? I don't know, bro.
It's 5 foot thick. It could be up to 60 feet long, and it's 10 feet high. You create the wall.
Mr. Shores is strapped on the other side of the wall. Well, I guess
so there
are plenty of windows, so that's not necessarily true.
Okay, and it. First of all, I need to put it. Put it there so we can make sure that we can see characters here. It moves you two back in its creation, and it creates a solid barrier of giant bug pieces. But that is all that he can do. You then hear him break out in loud, racking coughs. Torque is all like, "What in the absolute fuck is going on here?" Hey, you don't need to be here. You don't need to be here.
He's turning to Walter White. He's got lung cancer. He's gonna start growing meth now.
He's fantasy, where instead of meth, he's growing mushrooms.
I am the one. I am the one who knocks.
I mean, he is knocking.
Okay.
He made a wall out of bug parts. It's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Turns out every boss we've ever fought is a reference to a TV show that Fuzzy likes, and we just aren't. We haven't 5D chessed our way into seeing it.
I mean, honestly,
I would believe it.
I wouldn't put it past me. I wouldn't put it past me.
I mean, the excuse then is just I'm
Alright.
too old, bro. I'm too young. And
Okay.
He's too old. for that one.
Okay. I'm gonna say that
Damn, bro, there's so many
Torque
mushrooms out here.
does not know what the fuck is.
Dude, I don't think anybody knows what's
but-
going on. Why would Torque know what's going on? Why would anybody
But-
know what's going on, bro? There's mushroom growing
Bar
on
at
around.
Google.
This guy made a wall out of bugs. There's smoke. Fucking spores. That fucking hobgoblin pissed on that other guy to put him out? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, I'm gonna say though that Torque has seen though that Callie is taking care of those mushrooms, and also yeah, mushrooms don't grow. So
Yeah, they don't just suddenly become
she-
fucking Jamal sized in under a couple of seconds.
yeah, so she's going to maintain her boost spell. She skitters around the table around Jamal and between Tim, and then she lifts up her, cowboy booted foot and puts those powerful thighs to use and just starts stomping the absolute shit out of this mushroom.
Let's go.
So yeah, she's like, I don't know what the fuck these are, but they don't need to be here.
Get the shit out of here. Get this beta shit off of me.
Get
What the
this
fuck is
shit
this?
off me!
Laria, the voice returns inside of you and says,
Tim's like, huh, thank
I
you,
gave,
Torque.
I gave you your I gave you your choice. I gave you your chance to leave. And you are.
I mean, she tried.
I gave you I gave
She
you
tried
your
to
chance to
leave.
leave. And you are. Continue going out of this building and you are scot-free.
Laria,
Alright.
please. Laria. Like, coughing up a fucking geared lung. Just.
Well, Kelly was like concerned with her being scared. She's like, "Hey, Wob, can you help me destroy these mushrooms?"
She would say, I think me touching it is a bad idea, because, it's like she said, whatever it is, it wants to eat me.
Mhm.
So, GM, I have a question.
Yes.
Can
What
Lyria activate her curse without using her spells? Like, can she just, pray to the cosmos for,
Yes. Yeah. If you want to trigger your curse without using one of your focus spells, you can do that.
Okay,
If you just want to activate your curse, then you can do that. It just takes you an action to do that.
Alright.
Of course, if you then use one of your things, it does move the curse down the chain, but activating it turns it onto its first stage.
Alright. And all she has to do is just leave the building. And
Yes.
and whatever it is will leave her alone.
That's what the voice said. All you gotta do is leave the building.
Alright.
Laria, please.
She can't even hear Tim.
Tim's dying and just calling for medic. It's just like medic is fucking out.
Yeah, the medic is like, nope. The medic is noping out the window as you speak. All right, so Laria uses an action to activate curse, and then uses an action to move.
Yeah, she's gonna run. Activate curse, and then she's just gonna run. But yeah, she did tell Callie, I can't touch those things, it wants to eat me.
Okay. The moment you touch the ground outside, the attention that was placed on you, you feel that attention physically leave you. It is turning away from you. Of the you've done as I've asked, and then it just, goes to pay attention to something else. So you feel that ever-present thing that has been looking at you fade away.
All right, does that remove her frightened
I would say I would say at the very least at this moment it reduces it by 1.
Okay, so she's frightened 1 and enfeebled 1. Okay.
Alrighty.
Uh-huh.
So
So
Laria
yeah,
gets out of the building.
she's got 2 conditions now. So she's frightened 1 and enfeebled 1.
Damn it.
Yeah.
And her eyes are beginning to glow. Her hair float around her weightlessly.
Action.
Her mycelium hair and her clothing are beginning to drift. As this is all going on, and cleric is noping out, or the oracle is noping out. The Magus, Seamus, you are currently poisoned. Would you like to take the action to like try to not be poisoned no more?
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
All right, make that fort save. DC 28.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ!
You want me to give you a hero point?
No, 40. I can't use turn back to clock, can I?
Not for saves, no.
Damn it!
Do you want me to give you a hero point?
If you want to give me a hero point, that's fine.
All right, I'll give you a hero point. You can try again.
All right.
Oh,
I know, it's fucking ridiculous.
That's a 10, bro.
Not
That is a
making
10.
these high
I
rolls.
don't think I've rolled higher than a 10 this game. Hold on.
The dice have not been
Bruh.
actually hold on. You know what? Since Rosie is in NPC mode and has been operating suboptimally this entire time, I am going to say that at some point, like after the wall goes up, Rosie would have been like, "Hey, Seamus, here," and so like she would have thrown Seamus a vial of antitoxin. Let me get the specific bonus of what antitoxin does.
Oh, I have a bottle of antitoxin. Holy shit! Why don't?
At least you
Okay.
know now.
No, it's anti-venom. Never mind. I don't have antitoxin.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So when she gave you this, that would have made your save enough to end the effect. Okay. So we'll take the green dot off Seamus, and I will adjust Rosie's thing that the vial has been used. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. There we go. All right. So Seamus, you're not poisoned.
Let's go.
All right. You're not poisoned. But there is a wall of insect parts that are writhing in front of you. What would you like to do? I will let you know that this wall is a physical object that you can beat on if you so choose.
I do need to heal. I'm trying to find. I know I have the
Peaches.
the peaches thing.
Yeah, now might be the time to scarf a peach.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find it. I don't think it's on my. Is it on my alchemy thing? Yeah, there it is. I spawned 1 peach.
All right, you spawn 1 peach. Now eat peach.
I got 10 points back.
Nom nom.
Hey man, you can
One is good enough.
It keeps you going. It keeps you in the fight. Okay.
So I'm assuming that leaves me with 1 more action, correct?
Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna take my scythe, and I'm gonna slash at the wall.
Okay. All right. The wall, each 10-foot section has an AC of 10, a hardness of 10, and a total of 20 hit points. Just so that you know, it cannot be criticaled, and precision damage does not count.
Oh, so
Damn,
just
bro.
wail on it.
Yeah. So just wail on it.
You need 30 to clear a 10-foot section.
Nano machine, son. Standing
30.
here.
All right. Okay, you have whapped a good chunk of the wall. I'm gonna put an on the section of the wall that has been whapped. So right here in front of Seamus, this section of wall has been whapped. It has already taken damage.
Yippee.
Yippee!
Woo!
Okay.
Bro, I can't believe I've been reduced to collecting mushrooms for this episode.
Better than getting sick and getting your ass kicked.
This is true, but you know, at least you're doing something, I guess. What the hell am I doing, bro? I don't even know if I'm helping, bro. I could be absolutely wasting my time, and I wouldn't even know.
You are in fact helping. You are helping. I want to be clear on that. You are in fact helping. You have been keeping something much worse from happening.
Thank you, Callie.
You're welcome, everyone.
At least you're doing something.
Okay. Roosie's like,
I'm about to plant Tim's fucking skull through this goddamn wall.
Roosie's like, I'm gonna help Unc. So
I
Lucy
can't
comes
believe
over.
He's gonna run
and-
fucking like straight forward at that wall and put a hole in it.
Juggernaut, this bitch.
He switches up
Do you
to
know
slashing.
who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Bitch!
Okay. Whack. And then followed up with second whack.
Wow, that's all
Which still
red.
hits. Yeah, but it still
Yeah,
hits.
there you go.
And because of the bonus from Torque, that still does damage to the wall. Okay, basically one more good whack, and this section of wall will come down.
Does a massive robot hitting the wall running at 20 feet per 3 seconds count as a good whack?
I mean, yes, but you'll also take the damage of running into the wall. And before you comes Jamal, who has a shotgun in his hands.
Jamal!
Guys,
Hey, Jay.
get back.
It's time to start blasting, bro.
It is
Here, guys,
time
get back.
to start basting. I'm gonna say that everybody moves.
I say, is the first action is to get right here.
Mm-hmm.
Second action, well, I was like,
Kaboom.
okay,
Pull that trigger. Kaboom. I don't know how to say this, but boom, you did. I'm gonna need one more hit, Jay. Hit attack number 2. Yep, hit attack number 2. Kaboom. All right, that is enough. All right,
Smack
so
boom.
this section of wall, again, let me get out the marker here. So like this 10-foot section of wall is no longer here. You can just walk right past it. And he's still there as this like comes down, and he's just like, time to pull out the big guns.
That wasn't the big gun?
That was a wall, bro. That wasn't a gun.
That was a wall.
You would think Tim would know what a gun looks like.
You would think. Okay, so that guy is going to continue to. No. He's going to. You know what? He stand up. No, you're not dead. You're going to stand up. Get that off you. Stands up, sees what's going down in front of him, and it's just like, I don't need to be here. 5, 10, 15, 20, and out the window he goes.
Coward!
He's just, nope.
Wait, who? Oh, that guy threw himself out the window? Yeah.
The other guy who was on, but is now covered with piss, is just like, yeah. Throws himself out the window. this guy is dead. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. She opens the window and climbs out the building. He follows through the open window and gets out of the building.
Alrighty,
and
good,
away from
good,
whatever
good,
is going on.
Good.
I'm gonna say
I put
that.
Mr. Service there so they had enough time to get out of the building, which is good.
Okay, let's see here.
It's good. Means I'm gonna hit these motherfuckers with void power if I can.
Oh damn, bro!
Okay.
I can't believe it.
Wait
a minute.
You know
hold
what?
on.
I'm gonna say that.
Wait, can
I'm
you
gonna say that
measure how much void?
Rosie-
Can you do me a favor? And just measure the void damage out of Brick right now.
Brick, yeah.
Yeah, because since my turn is before yours, I might just move Mr.
20.
Servos. You know what? You might just just hit them all. I guess that would be probably a good idea.
Okay.
Actually, just your turn void damage. Everyone dies.
Yeah, I mean that would probably be a good idea.
I'll try Tim
Um,
purging,
Right
and then
there,
I'm just
so
gonna
we
cause
won't
this motherfucker to.
Get hit.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that
It's a good time because nobody will get hit, right?
I'm gonna say that Rosie is going to Rosie is going to ask, like, do you guys have anything like special that you can do for this? Because that dude is still like buggy and alive, and there's more orcs back there. She's going to otherwise take a step to move and reload Ladyfingers. And Rosie's like, I am just a human with like basically regular equipment here, guys. Do you guys have anything special for this?
Can somebody
click.
else make Tim throw up?
How would that
Yes.
work? Oh.
Yes, actually, that can be done. Someone else can provide.
You just press the green button on the side of his head, and it was just.
Green Callie installed the bomb.
Callie installed a purge.
You know what?
Press
Actually,
it,
let's have Rosie do that. Rosie's going to come over. Rosie's going to come over, and
she's pressing the green button.
she's like, "Okay, it's the green button. Are we sure?" Click. Okay. All right. We're gonna say that she uses her other actions to give. And you know what? I'm gonna say that she uses her other thing. So go ahead and make that check. Make that fort save. Massively lowered to DC. Good enough. You are no longer poisoned.
Let's go. Some like
Okay.
wipes the filter clean and is like, okay, much better. All right, let's fuck this dude up.
He falls over.
Just some Family Guy death pose.
Much
He's
better.
Like, let's fuck this. And he falls through the floorboards.
Okay, so that's what Rosie does. This guy who has been transformed over here, he is going to.
Wait a minute. I just had an idea, actually.
He is going to punch. He's going to punch fucking the dog. That's what he's going to do. He's going to punch the dog. All right. So, dog punching time. What is the dog's?
Currently it is 27, but let me know if he hits.
That beach.
He's gonna hit a 30.
He's gonna hit a 30.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just let him hit then.
Okay. All right. So he does damage. It's not like a terrible, like great amount of damage, but it's still damage. So bludgeoning damage is going to be 7
Okay.
7 bludgeoning damage
Mm.
from that hit. And then let's see here, because that's an action for him to do that. And then he can't do that one yet, so I can't do that one, but he can do that.
You also said that this wall is destroyed, so it's a straight shot between Tim and this guy, right?
Yes. That 10-foot section there is just
When
okay, so
when 2
this
tons of metal starts running at you at top speed.
okay.
Boom!
All right. So, yeah. So what he's going to do is he punches Brick, and the knuckles that contact with Brick are solid as rock, which is, what does that thing. But it also sparks a little bit. And as it turns out, the gas, it is flammable.
Oh shit, bro.
So, let me pull out
Does
the...
this
pull out
might
the- let
be...
me pull out the measuring tool. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, might be incredibly semantic. However, the spark came off of Brick, correct?
What?
That is correct.
What?
And
the
Brick is an ally to Tim, correct?
That is correct.
So, would I gain some resistance to this from the backfire mantle?
No. It would not work. It wouldn't work for that because this is
No,
not
'cause it's not an
splash
owl.
damage.
It's not splash. What the fuck? That hits. That hits
okay.
everybody.
Okay, hold on. I want to make sure that I'm measuring this correctly.
Oh god.
When the cloud explodes,
Oh my god.
when the cloud explodes, it does fire damage in a 40-foot burst
my
originating from a single
God.
square within the cloud. Okay, so yeah, it is that big. It's that big of an explosion.
Oh god, I'm just. Callie is just barely out of that, guys. What the
So
fuck?
like Callie's picking up these mushrooms. Just man, I really fucking help with whatever's going on, and then the windows explode.
Then the fucking building rattles.
The building explodes, and then Callie's like, maybe collecting mushrooms is my purpose in life.
The fucking building explodes. Okay, so everyone except Callie and Laria
I can't believe
is caught in this.
I can't.
Even
So-
with the wall.
Well, there's a hole in it, that was just made.
bro, you made
Damn
a
it.
hole in it, bro. I don't know.
The escape hole. Shit.
So, yeah. Otherwise, the wall would have stopped it in this direction.
God, fuck, dude.
Only
But
no.
yeah,
Don't get mad at me. I'm just
so
trying to
so
get
out
through.
comes the water.
Hey, bro,
Okay,
it's just
this
like
is-
I'm just following the leader, guys. I was doing what everyone else was doing.
Now, everybody
Okay.
who's in these rooms, are they safe? Except for the people
Well,
in these
I
rooms,
mean,
because this dumb
the-
motherfucker.
Unless if the door is closed, then they do not take this damage.
Okay, good. I'm glad you
Yeah,
asked. Like,
it
so I was
does.
just about to ask about the civilians.
Yeah, closed doors are unaffected.
Well,
this
I'm
door
glad
is
you-
open, so it will hit.
Looks like
it will
this
hit
hobgoblin didn't think too far
Hobgoblin.
ahead, bro. You
Dumbass.
can't piss on this one to fucking put it out, I guess.
You can't piss on this fire to put it out, dumbass.
Okay, so anyways, yeah, that's everybody. Okay,
This is the-
I need to check something real quick
Oh,
because I'm pretty
Christ.
sure. Okay, yeah, this dude here that was knocked prone by Mr. Servos, he's just straight dead.
Okay.
Before we do anything else, he's just straight dead. We don't
Good with me.
gotta
I
worry about
mean,
him
you know,
at all.
I may not even need to do
Fine
void
by
screen
me
because
anyway.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't gonna.
Now here's the question though: Is this guy even immune? I
Who?
don't think so. This motherfucker.
no, he isn't. He isn't immune to his own ability. So this will.
This was a
affect him, too.
kamikaze thing. He's like, I'm taking everyone down.
Well, you know.
now- Okay, so
Dumbass.
so as a public role here,
Oh my
um,
god.
here's the damage before we
You know, I don't feel too bad about smashing that window now. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'm gonna be frank. You're gonna need some renovations in this building.
Wait,
Okay.
we had to do a fortitude roll? You said.
Okay, excuse me. No, it is a reflex save. It is a reflex save. Basic. So this is a save for half.
Fuck.
The DC is a 24.
God, fuck off, dude. 23, bro. I just need one.
24, you said.
24 is the reflex save. Yes.
Do I want to re-roll that?
I mean, is
Wow,
Torque
that's
still doing her
fair.
aura? Oh no, that's for fear saves. Never mind.
Well,
Yes,
it
just fear
wouldn't
saves.
matter either way. I'm out of it. Mr. Servos is out of the aura. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna re-roll that. Honestly, I think it'd be fair enough.
Why don't you use your last hero point?
Damn, Brucey.
Oh yeah, he said fuck that,
No
bro.
fault.
Why didn't you roll that the first time, you asshole? God, I hate you.
Okay. That's a save. That's a crit save for Mr. Servos, which means Mr. Servos doesn't take any damage.
Oh hell yeah.
Since that's a crit save on a basic saving throw, it is more than 10 higher than 24. It means Mr. takes no damage.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see here.
I'm actually happy I re-rolled that.
Yeah.
That's my last hero point.
And then same basically same deal. Okay. All right. So boom. Okay. All right. So and then Rosie's got the rogue thing that is just takes half damage period. With this stuff. Okay. So that means
Mr. Servo somehow survives a blast, the building exploding.
Okay.
But
So
if
if you're taking half damage from this, meaning that you passed the DC 20, then you are taking 8 points of damage. So 8 points of fire damage. That is the base damage. And then on top of that, there is an additional 4 damage that's on top of that. And this is going to be persistent. So everybody is on fire. So everybody gets a green dot of persistent damage.
10 hit points left.
Hey guys, bro, did an explosion even go out?
What's the damage total?
It's 17. 8 plus 4, so 12 total if you passed.
Yeah, if you pass, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 12 total if you passed. 22 or 24 for Rusi because Rusi critically failed. Or wait, no. He couldn't critically fail. He just regular failed this. Okay, so he also takes just the 12.
Okay.
Yep, so he takes the 12.
Brother,
he is getting absolutely ate up though by this damage that he can't block with his fucking shield. It's like somebody coming at me with a weapon.
With the warding tattoo, that gives me +1 to the save, which means I make the 24, which means it's halved, minus the 2 damage. So that's plus, and there's no resistance. So what that total is
10, I think, right? 10, and do you still have the 4 persistent damage?
I don't think so, because I think if you passed, you don't take the persistent damage.
No, you still take the persistent.
The persistent, the persistent still happens, so everybody is on fire.
I got you.
Everyone except Mr. Servos because he critically passed.
Yeah, except for Mr. Servos. So let me put the green dot.
Honestly, it would make sense. He regularly
everybody.
blows himself up on purpose, so it only makes sense that if somebody were to blow the building up, that he would survive it. He's like, I've seen this before. I can survive this.
There's that. Let me make sure that I've got Torque's damage. Okay. All right. And then minus.
This is
minus-
Hey yo, Jim,
minus-
maybe it's a good time to nuke him with that void damage. I'm just saying.
now
Just spawn a black hole.
for that. Okay, so yeah, everybody's literally on fire. Building is on fire.
You know, especially that window.
Everything
So-
keep blowing up.
So you
I
Can't
let
blame me for the fire.
Our food keeps blowing up.
This one ain't mine. Okay.
Oh, gosh. What about that hobgoblin? Are they
hold
on
on.
fire too?
Yeah, the hobgoblin is also on fire.
Yeah, I ain't pissing to
Um,
put you out, bitch.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everything correct here. I need to move this to the put the fire on the map layer so it's not mucking with shit. But
I can't wait for June
Yeah.
to come back and be like, "Hey yo, you're on fire. You're dying." The building is on
I'll send him
fire.
I'll send him a screenshot. I'll send him a screenshot. But yeah,
Hold on, sorry, I just saw something really funny. I gotta send this to Jade.
okay, hold on. Let me check the big guy. Do you have any resistance whatsoever to fire? No. Okay, so you also have taken that damage. All right, so you've also taken that damage. This guy takes the damage. He does have resistance to it, so his resistance applies. So instead of 12 damage, he takes 7 damage. So he takes 7 damage. The lady over here, make sure she's got the dot on there.
You saw what I sent you.
Yeah.
This shit's so
Uh,
fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, she's got the dot on her, and she.
Bro, it's
Also
just
takes
all that.
that.
That's literally all I see today. I don't get it.
Okay, all right. I gotta zoom out here. Okay.
Oh gosh, everybody.
Kaboom. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
Building is on
Callie.
fire. Yeah.
All of the windows just got blown the fuck out of the building.
You know, when you collecting mushrooms, I should do that. Honestly, Mr. Service.
Callie gives up her life of
yeah.
engineering and is just a farmer now.
You know, it's
Like,
pretty
fucking
peaceful.
mushrooms saved my life.
This
Is
Service is gonna be
she
like, this
out
guy
there-
dead. I think Brick got that guy over there. You know, he's gonna move.
Thanks, Callie.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Callie's like, you know what? I think I'll just keep
And
picking
Mr.
mushrooms.
Mr.
Say, does
as
Mr.
like-
Sparrow have a water hose or something?
No.
Mr.
I mean, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? There's still a wall between them and the rest of the party. What actually is he going to do against
My
that,
friends
bro?
have
the
left
whole building
me.
is on fire, bro. They need the fire brigade, not Mr.
Yeah.
Soros and his tiny. Yeah.
You just strap a hose to this motherfucker.
She would go through all of her water reserves and it'd probably not do a fucking thing. So honestly, I'm just gonna go smash some mushrooms.
I mean, that sounds like a healthy thing to do.
Larry, you have tsunami, right?
Mr. Servos is gonna move
And
there.
you gonna reach
It's his
that
first
fire.
act.
She
Mr. Servos
is not going back in that building.
Mr. Servos is gonna move there for his first action because that guy's
But
dead.
it's the fact that it exploded, yeah, she
And
sure as hell not
then,
going back.
his second action, he's just gonna curb stomp this fucking mushroom, I guess, because Callie told him to do so.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
He
fuck
curb
it.
stomps the mushroom.
Learning a lot
Fuck
about
that
my
mushroom.
friends today. Interesting.
What do you mean? What? You shut the hell up, bro.
Logging
What do
in
you
every
mean
day.
by that?
Bro, shut up. You in a
Hmm.
burning
He's just
ass
learning a lot
building.
about his friends today.
Dude, you can't even fucking
Yeah.
die, okay? Like, you're in a burning ass building, alright? You put
Yeah.
yourself in that building, that's not my fault, okay?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Of course.
So-
You taking notes for the next part?
Mr. Shervos turbocharges his way through this room, out the
He
window.
doesn't even need to smash a window
Like-
this time. The window's already broken.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have to. He doesn't actually have to do any of that. He just rolls through the pre-existing hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Steps
then
outside of the building, rolls
Callie's
over
gonna
past Callie, and then like beats the crap out of a
Callie's
mushroom.
gonna use her first action and just, cut this mushroom off at the stem and then shove it into her spacious pouch. The one that, the one that was here. Did it? What happened to it? Why is it gone?
Because you picked it up.
Okay. And. And then Callie's gonna use two actions.
Like your pet rat is currently trying to shove it through the hole into the spacious pouch. Like,
Callie's gonna use two
Pet
actions to move here, and then hey, Dr. Travers, can you cut that mushroom too, and then put that one in the spacious pouch as well?
wipes his brow with his little like tail, gives you a look, and it's just fuck.
It's like, God damn, this.
He starts wrestling with it.
Honestly,
okay,
that probably pretty
so-
entertaining to watch. Honestly. Meanwhile, the building
Yeah, it is
burning
it
in the
is
background.
pretty entertaining.
All her
Yeah,
friends,
the building-
her dad, her
the building
brother,
is
they all might be
burning. There's-
dead, But
there's
these mushrooms,
little-
yeah, fuck those mushrooms.
There's little like flaming, smoldering pieces of like giant insect that are still raining down around, and all of that sort of stuff. It's just like, man, mushroom picking duty is nice, huh?
Tim's gonna,
Kelly got it easy this time.
Tim's gonna come out of this goddamn fire like, fuck it, I'm fixing myself.
Maybe Larry had a point with running away. I'm just gonna be real.
Okay, now to put yourself out, it is a DC 15 reflex save, and it does take an action for you to pat yourself down to not be on fire.
Tim is going to stay on fire.
Okay.
Because I got shit I gotta do, and no one else can do it but me.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah, no one else can.
Alright.
No one else has got the mask
It's-
of doing void damage. Okay.
It's
Or a
Tim,
magic
it's Tim
revolver.
time. It's Tim time. So.
He's gonna be a hero, but Kelly's going to hate this in the end because she got to repair him again, and now she got to repair.
That's why- that's why-
Honestly, at this point, Callie's better off. She's like, what, repairing him. I think that's better off than being in there. Pick these mushrooms, stave off whatever the hell it is that's growing there.
If he's using the bark of doom, it does center on him.
God damn it, Seamus.
What I do?
Okay,
You're 10 feet too close. That's in his square.
I can tank it.
You
die.
can't.
Oh,
It's 60-10.
You got it. You are going to die.
How many actions does it take for you to activate it?
2.
Okay, yeah, no, he's dead, bro.
Yeah,
I
Seamus is
know.
dead.
I mean,
Good
we can just bring him back,
Christ.
I mean, you didn't take any actions to fucking do anything else, right?
No.
You could.
Okay,
you could have Brick move.
Oh, that is true. Yeah,
Brick-
you are right.
Brick-
One
Brick-
square.
Brick could shuffle.
square.
Brick could shuffle around the guy and then do.
Yeah,
Well,
you
my
are-
hope is that I was able to do the void thing and shoot this guy with my gun.
I mean,
but
it's
I
better
can't
than
do that.
it's better than
But-
doing the void
yeah, it's
damage,
better than
killing your
killing
friend, and then
Seamus.
shooting your gun.
It's
Yeah,
way
I mean,
better
he's still-
than
he's
killing
still
Just
going
coming
to-
from
he's
the
still
okay,
going to
whatever.
take-
Fuck it, whatever.
he'll-
I guess.
Coming
And
from,
he'll still
what are you
take
talking
the
about? Bro, I just chose to pick mushrooms.
Seamus is about to
Oh,
die.
this is my goddamn
We
fault.
are
know.
trying to save
I know.
everybody.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I
I'm
didn't
like,
know
fuck
that
it,
you
I
were
guess
gonna
I won't
blow
take
the
the gun
building
away.
up, bro. It's my goddamn fault.
And didn't say it was your fault.
Come on, give me the bark. Give me the bark.
Bro. falling apart, bro. As a teen, bro.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
I think that's wrong. 250 is
Yeah, I saw
safe.
250.
I think if it should be 25 or something like that.
How'd you even manage to get 250?
Nobody screenshot this.
How did you?
Like,
How did you manage
Rick, what?
250? Hey, yo, bro,
What the hell did you put in that dog, Tim?
Bro, you need a miracle to save that, bro.
Rick just says, Rick straight up just says, yo, think fast, chuckle nuts. It just barks, it just nukes the building off the face of the fucking map.
This constant black hole that sucks in half of the building.
Okay.
What you been feeding that dog?
What
All right.
you been feeding that dog?
The hideous whale is a once per day effect from them that can be activated by the mask. It is a soul-chilling scream, or in this case, a bark, that deals 6d10 void damage to each living creature in a 20-foot emanation with a DC 25 basic fortitude save.
Okay, just remove the 0.
That's their fine. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. We'll figure that out.
Remove it.
Okay,
just
so
remove one of the.
It's funnier like that.
Okay, so these two guys have to make DC 25 fort save. Okay,
That includes me
Starting-
as well, right?
No, you're not
No.
in it.
No, he moved specifically. All right, so
thank you, Tim.
the fungal monster,
Where?
monster back here that used to be a dude, he rolls a 2. He fails. Okay,
Damn.
then
bro.
then the big guy, he's got his fort save. His fort save. Oh wow, fort is your shitty save. Weird. Okay. DC 25. Okay, well you rolled a 14, so all right. Okay. And just to make sure, these guys have absolutely no other interaction when it comes to void damage. They are also, just to confirm, both alive. So
Imagine if it healed
that
them,
means
we'd be fucked, bro. Just suddenly they're like, "Oh my god, bro, I'm feeling supercharged, bro."
also 6d10 for 37 damage. Okay. 37 void damage.
Holy shit.
Unavoidable void damage.
Yeah, no, it is kind of
to
predicament
you.
that the craftsman and the healer just left as the building fucking exploded. I'm so sorry, everybody.
We're gonna all be a little crunchy, but we're gonna have a good laugh after this one is all over.
I mean, honestly though, it's funny that this happened this way. They distracted Callie with mushrooms and they scared Laria out of the building. And then they were like, "Ayo, guys, let's just nuke this place." They can't take it.
Slams the door shut.
Yeah, I don't want to
Takes
deal with that.
inside of the room. Inside of the room. I'm gonna say that she does take the action to stop, drop, and roll to try to put herself out while she's got the opportunity.
May want to stay low as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably a good idea.
Alrighty. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let me come over here.
Oh damn, bro, that mushroom is pulsating, bro.
It is.
Robin.
It is throbbing.
How big is it now?
It is now as tall as Callie and as wide as like a dinner table.
Oh damn, bro, that's like fucking. That's like 4.
You will have to
Trevor's
you will have
tall.
to cut it. you will have to cut it into chunks in order to put that into the bag.
Yeah, I don't think Dr. Tremors can wrestle with that one, honestly.
Dr. Trevor just see that and just look at Cat like, please don't make me do that.
Oh, help with this one, okay? That one's taller as me, bro. That's not fair. I'm wrestling with a mushroom the size of me while everybody else is fucking baking over there in the building.
we're becoming Chrissy Bake.
They're
Shake
becoming
and bake.
slightly toasted, bro. Everybody's getting a fine layer of black toasted nature on their skin. Everyone's being turned into toast over there. You know, I don't know, man.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Seamus.
Yeah.
Your reactive strike reaction is available. Something or this guy is moving through. Would you like to introduce him to hot sight?
The Terminator?
You introduce him to a hot scythe in his area.
Damn, bro.
It is deep in his area.
You're telling me fire doesn't take him down? He's just walking through it.
He's like.
That's another step. Does that also trigger?
No, it's once per round.
Okay.
But let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Why do I imagine him
30.
why do I imagine him walking through the fire like Mr. X from fucking Resident Evil?
I mean, he is moving through it with like part of him is moving through it with a unstoppable confidence of a like I am an unkillable machine sort of like thing. But then other parts of him are like twitching, like they're glitching out as he moves through there. He steps onto the booth, onto the table, onto the window frame, hits the ground outside, comes over here to the well, and then just slumps over into and drops down into the well.
What the
There is a distant splash.
He's just gone.
Mr. Servos just saw that, right?
Yeah?
There is a distant
I mean, Callie
splash.
probably heard that too. He's like, what the fuck just happened? I had to deal with a
Torque,
fucking, I had to deal with a 4-foot tall mushroom right now.
Torque is going to use her primary action to try to not be on fire. So DC 15. There we go. She is not actively on fire anymore. So we take the green dot off of her. Also, I need to make sure that that guy, because he was on fire until when he jumped himself in the water, he still takes that persistent fire damage. So I'm going to make sure of that. Okay, there we go. But then Torque is going to then use the rest of her actions to get out of the main area that is on fire. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Fuck. Okay. As she runs around the corner, she yells back, "Here comes the rain!" As she's going for the sprinkler system.
Oh damn, there's a sprinkler system?
So that
there's a water tank on the top of this building.
Oh my god. Yeah, after Laria hears an explosion, sees fire, and then she sees Callie walk over to the mushroom, and Dr. Tremors is trying to wrestle with it, and then she just sees it grows 4 feet tall, and she just gets terrified and starts running. She is just gone. So she just runs out. Fuck that.
Fair, I guess.
That thing got like way bigger than her. She's gone.
Yo, where's she go? Where's Mom going now this time?
She
I
just
hope there's not
she's
any
like,
other
nope,
secretive mushrooms
nope,
hiding around
hard
that.
nope.
I hope there's not
Yeah,
any
she's
other
like,
secret...
fuck that.
I hope to God there's not any other secretive mushrooms hiding around on this map that I have forgotten about, because this could be really bad for the rest of us.
She's just
What
hard
was that,
noping.
like, 25.
I
And
see
then
that
like
it is indeed.
She has indeed been like,
It is.
fuck that. No, that
yeah,
noise.
she's using all her actions to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, she's noping hard.
Yeah.
Jesus. You know, I don't know what to say here. This is just funny, honestly. I don't even know what to say here. This shit is just unprecedented. I'm wrestling with the fucking Cali-sized mushroom. Our healer just ran away and the building's on fire. I don't know what to do.
Swag, you're currently on
Mr.
fire.
X
If you
threw
would like to try
himself
to
into
not
the
be
well.
on fire,
Mr. X
if you would like to try to
into the
not be on
well.
fire, you need to make a DC 15 reflex save.
Oh, good, because I can't fail this.
Okay, you are no longer on fire. You're still surrounded by fire, but you're no longer actively on fire.
Is there like some type of like, it's gonna be weird to say, it's like some like plumbing or piping or something that's got like water flowing through it, so I can kind of like make it as a sprinkler system?
Yes, that is in fact what Torque is currently running for. She's running to hit the fire suppression system.
Can I just cut the pipe and just say fuck it?
I mean, yeah, technically you could. You technically could just scythe up into the ceiling where the pipe is and just hook it and yank it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna just shout. I'm gonna just shout the Torque, be like, sorry for this in advance.
There is a giant blast of water as the system comes loose before Torque can reach the valve that otherwise does the release. Okay, so there's a huge sploosh. Oh yeah, and first of all, we can get rid of Torque's aura because that's gone. We can get rid of the wall because that's gone, and the fire is now
all the blue lines
all gone, and now we can get rid of the.
Who died? Oh, danger.
Oh damn, danger.
Yes,
left.
danger.
And then we got everybody is no longer on fire because of that.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay, no longer on
Nothing of
fire.
value was lost.
Okay.
We talked about it. A lot of furniture is broken, glass is shattered. Torque's
Oh,
mom's
yeah.
gonna be pissed.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
it wasn't our
all-
fault this
Joking,
time,
man.
at least.
Okay. So that's
God,
all
Jason,
said and
okay.
done. That guy's down. That guy's down. The mushroom monster, the fungal guy over here, he is still barely standing.
I mean, I still have one, or does it take 2 actions for me to use my was it my
I'm gonna say it was 2 actions for you to like reach up there, fix your scythe, and then like
yank it down?
jump up and down and yank the thing down. I'm gonna say that takes at least 2 actions.
Alright.
This guy is standing over here, but he's only just barely standing. He is otherwise the only combatant currently visible.
We're all beat up, bruised, burnt. We just wanted to get him.
Yeah, they want to kill that guy. Just saying. You know.
Might need to go to the hospital. Might need to go to the fucking hospital.
The hospital. Yeah, this place even has a fucking hospital.
They do. They do have a hospital.
Mm.
All right. So what's Seamus's final action?
Well, I mean, you said it used it too, so I just did the reflex to dust off. So I'm assuming that used an action to, pat myself off of fire, and then you did say the two.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. So then I'm going to say that Rusi is going to attempt to void himself because he's been poisoned this whole time.
Oh my gosh.
He was poisoned and on fire at the same time. Not a happy boy. Not a happy boy about that.
Understandable.
Okay, but that is enough to get rid of the poison. So he's going to do that. He is going to opens up his helmet, like hacks and coughs to get the poison out of him, and then he looks over at the other guy, ratchets his robot arm so that like the hand flips back, revealing the barrel of the gun. Points it at the guy in the hallway and just opens fire with the hand cannon.
Understandable.
Hand cannon.
Okay, we got an attack. We don't got damage though.
Why did you not give me damage? Give me damage.
Where did it?
Bro, he gone. Where'd the danger go?
Where did? All right.
Oh gosh.
Boom.
2 damage.
Okay.
2 critical damage. What the? I don't know, man. That seems a little low. Just say critical damage.
Well, that is how guns work.
2 damage,
It's
bro.
he doesn't get any addition on top of it. And his hand cannon has not yet been enchanted. It is the most basic weapon on him, so it's just a regular handgun essentially.
I need to add some stuff to it.
Okay, but yeah, he hits and wackadoos. So he puts a bullet through the thing, but it's just like, it's not much. It's not much of a bullet. And he just kind of like looks at Jamal and he's like, "You want to take a shot at that?"
Jamal doesn't even say nothing and just walks next to Seamus, reloading his fire.
Okay.
Move, fire, move, reload, shoot. Shoot!
It's gun time. Shoot him!
Shoot!
Shoot that man!
Shoot that guy!
Fuck that dude in particular.
That guy is shot.
All right, that guy is shot.
Is that
Damn,
guy dead?
okay.
Though?
Yes, that is enough. That puts him down.
Good fucking finally.
All right.
Jamal
And
had
with
enough of
that-
this shit.
And with that, combat is over.
Are we sure?
He's back.
He's back. And there's still a dude in the well. But I guess he's in the well now. So.
Little Timmy fell in the well. Little bug man.
Yeah, they could just cover up the well and just seal it
Cover
off
up
and
the
say
well.
goodbye.
No, I'm throwing
Danger?
bombs down there, bro. We gotta make sure that guy is fucking dead, bro. Ain't
Hold
no
on,
way in
guys.
hell, bro.
Hey,
I'm letting
Danger?
that guy lit.
It was up.
Hey, yo. You okay?
How you doing?
I thought I was in a better headspace to play this game, and it turns out I was not. And some things in game that shouldn't have made me as mad as they did got me really upset. And I
Okay.
apologize for my outburst.
No, it's
No, it's all right. It's
all
fine.
good.
Honestly, I thought it was just all of us just cracking jokes and stuff like that. But I didn't.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was it was cracking jokes, and I took it personal when I really shouldn't have been.
That's okay. It happens.
It's all good. It's all good, dog. It's all good.
Yeah,
All
it's all
good.
good.
All good. All good.
But you have returned as Seamus reached up to, well, Torque was going for the valve because there's a fire suppression system in the building. Seamus was like, we don't have enough time for you to make that like last couple of feet and take the actions to do that. So he shoved his scythe up in there to yank down or yank the pipes loose.
Before shouting, sorry for this advance. I want to make that clear.
Yeah, you did shout that. And then out down came the put out the fire, turned off everybody's being on fire part. And then Rusi hacked up some remaining poison in the system, took a shot at the guy there in brick, and then Jamal walked up and finished it with a shotgun blast, spreading what was left of that broken and mutated fungal orc guy just all over the wall. The windows of the lips are shattered. This entire area is now soaking wet and covered in stains and splotches. There is still chunks of the remains of the bug wall that are like twitching, but are otherwise down. Callie outside has like rendered all of these giant mushrooms out of the ground and broken them into bits and pieces to shove them into her bag
for study later. Can I? Since we're on a comment,
It's combat silver, right?
Yeah, can Mr. Service
Combat
go
is
over
over.
here and just like peer into the well? Is the guy still down there? He hasn't like snuck down into a secret passage or some shit. He's just down there, right?
Mr. Servos looks down the well, and down the well, Mr. Servos can see water about like 15 or so feet down from the surface. So like 20 feet from where the actual top of the well wall is, but like 15 feet down, can see water, and floating in that water in a dead man's pose, ass up, head down, is a dude.
He's just dead.
He's just floating there.
I guess you know, just precaution. Callie, after destroying this fucking mushroom that's 4 feet tall and the size of a dinner table, I guess, is gonna go over here. Be like, yeah, no, I don't believe that, and then it's just gonna drop like, a couple bombs down there to make sure that guy's fucking dead.
Okay. What bombs do you drop down the well?
Hold on, let me check real quick. What do I got? Throw down you and one of you. Actually, we'll throw down two of you. Actually,
All right, so you're throwing the poison bombs into their water source.
Hey, yo, bro. Okay. Okay, to be frank, the water's probably already poisoned at this point. Let's be honest, okay? That guy is ass up.
He
literally exploded into a giant swarm of fucking, like, hornets, okay? This guy, he's probably already poisoned the water. I'm not doing anything that this guy hasn't already done.
Somebody poison the water holes.
Okay, that was actually really good, Jay. That was actually really good.
Somebody poisoned the water hole. Snake in my boot. Yeah. So you drop grenades down there. They bounce around. There's the various muffled explosions and some splashes. And then it's shreds of clothing and pieces of dude that are in there and are slowly like sinking into the well. After that all clears up, Laria, meanwhile, who has just been like trucking as fast as her little mushroom legs can carry her, has moved back towards the main market area that you guys were in briefly. So you've made it back to the main market area. People have reacted, like to the explosions and the noises and all that sort of stuff. Basically, everywhere you look, there is somebody with a gun who has pulled out, who has got a rifle or a pistol or a shotgun. Some of them have crossbows. Some people have like pulled out like full-on machetes and stuff like that, and they're all just like, "What's going on? What's happening?" And slightly up ahead of you, you see Sheriff Boken as he finally manages to reach the like signal bell and starts like just banging on that thing like he's trying to not go AFK in Minecraft, and is getting everybody's attention. So you're there to see Sheriff Boken call up everybody's attention, and he starts calling out that some magical thing has happened at the Lips. A fight broke out, and then heavy magics, big magics, stuff that is beyond what these people normally run into, were going down. And he begins to like call out like for able-bodied militia members to gather at the signal bell. Everyone else, if you are not a militia person, get off the streets, and whatnot. And you see the people there. It takes them a brief moment to sort of like get their bearings, but then like a large chunk of people, mostly orcs, but with a good smattering of humans and even one very trollch dude, all start gathering together there around Sheriff Boken. You do see that one of the other people that is coming up is dressed very similar to Sheriff Boken, as there is another sheriff. And they are beginning to gather themselves. The presence that you felt beforehand is no longer there. It's gone. Whether it's dead or it's just no longer paying attention to you and is, just sitting somewhere out there. It's gone. It is just completely gone from your perception. Everything has gone back to normal. But as you are, like starting to like, come to a slower pace, and your, gas exchange that is part of your mushroom body, essentially what passes for lungs for Laria, is opening up extra pores to like suck in air as you're just like out of breath. You do feel though a different sort of sensation, and you see over in the like off to the side of like one of the roads, there is one of those troughs where they like have water for mounts to drink from. Like you tie a horse up, and horse would like be able to lean down and like slurp some water and whatnot. There's not any mounts at the moment in front of this one building, but you notice that the water disturbs, like there's something in the water. And after a moment, you see a crab pop out of the water, like a crab, like a regular sized crab that's roughly the size of your hand. It's like its body is it's roughly the size of your hand. Its legs extend farther than that, but its body's roughly the size of your hand. So it's a full-grown cat. But it pops out of the water, and you see its little eye stalks like wiggle around, and then it scuttles down the side of the wooden water trough and scuttles over to the like front porch of this building, and then like squeezes itself down and scooches underneath the porch of the building.
What?
What?
Yeah.
The crab just goes inside the... Alright.
Just a crab.
There's a crab inside the building?
Well, it's under the porch. I don't know if it counts as inside of the building. Under the porch. It had to squeeze to get underneath it because the porch is only like an inch or two higher than the actual porch itself. So it squeezed underneath that, and it left Laria's vision. But you saw it pop out of the trough, scuttle down the side of the trough, scuttle up to where the porch is at, and then hunker down and like slowly wiggle squeeze itself down in there. Also, you see a couple of those. Also, you see a couple of those weird-looking bugs, kind of flittering around in the air above the marketplace. There's like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, she is gonna like get out of the like malicious like guy's way and just like get to safety.
Okay.
I mean that I guess that's all she basically can do at the moment because she's not going back over there.
I don't blame you. Torque goes over to the back room to check in with her mom and the rest. Let me go ahead and clear the fog of war here. Let's see here. Go to this page. Go to dynamic lighting. Wait, no, it's not there anymore. There we go. There we go. All right. So, yeah. So Tor examines, or like checks in on her mom, and the other people and whatnot. The other serving girl eventually like comes back around and like she sees Callie outside by the well, like calls over to Callie in Orcish to be like, what the hell happened? Is it over?
Callie says back and was just like, to be frank with you, I'm not quite sure, but you guys got a dead guy in your well, I know that for certain. I mean, the building's not on fire.
I don't care about dead guys. What about living guys?
Well, the building's not on fire. I would assume it's ended. I could see through the window. I'm pretty sure it ended.
You just go through the shards of broken glass. You just see Seamus just like squeezing and winding his fucking robe a little bit. You just see moisture just come out of it.
I'm gonna say that she comes over here to the door and just like, calls out. Yeah. So like, you got some dead guys. No one is alive. There is a dead guy in the well. There are a couple of dead guys here in the main building, and
oh god, there's a big ass mushroom in that room, guys.
Oh, you just now noticing that?
We gotta go get that mushroom. Do I see that mushroom or like, or do I can I just?
Well, I would assume that like after the main chaos had gone down, people would have been like, we have to check the other rooms to see if there's any other monsters in those rooms, or if there's any other people, that got like somehow caught in all this.
I guess I guess Callie and Mr. Service would beeline directly for that room that had the oh god, I'm blanking right now. The fucking
the hobgoblin
lady. Yes, the hobgoblin lady. She'd beeline to that room and be like, okay, we gotta go stop that lady in case she's alive. Oh hey, there's a mushroom in here. Oh, that's pretty big.
There is a mushroom. You also see the big wide brimmed hat is just sort of like dropped on the floor.
They're dropped where? I don't see them.
Well, the body is not here, but her hat.
Oh, the hat. Okay, I was like, I thought you said
her hat is.
Yeah, I thought you said they were just on the floor randomly. Like, why are they on the floor?
No, her hat is flopped on the floor, like it was just knocked off or dropped or whatever.
Okay, I guess Callie picks up the hat and is like, "Hey, yo, Mr. Dr. Tremors, you got a new hat," and then just puts the wide brim hat on Dr. Tremors, I guess.
Beep boop. As he's like, yeah, hey, new chapeau. But yeah, so there is the hat. It is slightly singed, but otherwise the rest of the hobgoblin is not here. There is another very large mushroom in here. This mushroom is easily like 6 feet tall. It is easily like
Oh, it's
7 to
taller
8
than-
feet wide.
Oh, it's taller than Callie. That's not good. I guess
Yep.
Callie. I guess this is a good time since it's not combat. Callie's gonna inspect this mushroom since we've just. I
Otherwise, just been ripping them out of the ground. as
Yeah,
fast
we've
as you-
just been ripping them out of the ground. This one's alive. I guess we'll take some time. If it grows again, we're fucking ripping that shit out of the ground again, but it will
Okay.
take some time to inspect it while it's still, I guess, throbbing.
Okay, well the militia is gathering, and they will be here soon. So in the like couple of minutes before they get on the scene, and we do bring the game here to the end,
Yes.
Callie, go ahead and make a nature check.
Alright.
The DC is 21.
That's high. And I'm out of hero points.
My mind.
Now,
Sarah.
now would be a good time for Seamus to rewind time.
It's rewind time.
It's
I
rewind
just
time.
need to roll like a 9 or higher.
It gives you a +1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Good lord.
Fuck!
Wow.
the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. The dice may fall.
Sure. Hey,
Can I give Syrup my hero point?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Reroll
Try it again.
A third
Try it
time,
again.
everyone. Oh.
And I'm gonna give you the +1 from
Oh,
the
thank
spell too, from the
God,
ability. To.
Finally, I
Okay.
rolled a 20 again. Another 8, everybody.
Okay.
Jesus.
And
So,
that is
this-
I'm down to 1 hero point now.
This mushroom, now that it has to the size, Callie realizes that she has seen actually something very similar to this before, but the only time that she has seen it is when the party briefly visited Vault Chamomile. This is a totally subterranean species of mushroom, which normally grows quite large. And if it grows large enough, it also becomes super dense. It becomes like wood at that point. It's no longer like a spongy mycelium sort of thing. Its main core becomes wood, used and treated like wood. Which is a very handy dandy thing to have when you are underground and you don't have access. So this mushroom basically fills the tree niche in that underground environment, but they do not grow. If this thing was was outside like those other mushrooms, and it had gotten to this point, it would start to be poisoned by sunlight and would die. And the only reason it hasn't now is because it's inside of a room and it's not getting direct sunlight.
Well, that's strange, because there was a bunch of mushrooms growing outside in direct sunlight. Wasn't there?
Yep. Which, yeah, there were a bunch of other ones, but they were the
Yes.
small baby kind, which wouldn't do that. When it's
okay,
gotten to this size, sunlight would kill them.
Okay.
Which is why they never grow this big outside on the surface. They never get very big. It's only when they're underground, completely outside of sunlight, that they're allowed to get large, and they go through that metamorphosis. So this is a otherwise normal, quote unquote, it's fantastical, but it's otherwise normal for Halfus mushroom. It's just this is not the environment that this thing grows in. This is not the place that you would find these sort of things. That's just weird. It is completely out of where.
Yeah. Is it safe to eat? I just want to ask this question.
When they're small, yes. When they are small, they are edible by humanoids. So you totally can do that. They don't taste great.
Yeah, well, now that I think about it, that makes sense, right? Because it's like the difference between eating like a small mushroom and tree bark, isn't it? Because you said when they get big
Yeah.
and strong like this, they turn into like literal trees. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so the smaller version, even to the small, like the size of Jamal version of mushrooms, those are still edible. They do require that you cook them. They will not agree if you eat. So they do need to be cooked. But other than that, though, they are edible. Yeah, there's no reason you cannot consume those mushrooms.
Okay. Is this okay? Well, now that I've found out all that information, I guess it's not growing in its natural habitat. Okay, how long would it take to just chop this one down? I guess because we might as well, so it doesn't grow any bigger.
Couple of minutes at most.
Okay, we'll get the axe, I guess. Chop this one down as well, I suppose.
Yeah, this one is a lot tougher than any mushroom you've ever encountered, but it's not nearly solid as actual like wood.
Okay.
So it simply takes some time, and when you do rip it up, you can see that it is coming out of multiple like knot holes in the actual wood that makes up the floor, and between the planks. So this mushroom grew up through the planks, pushed out some knot holes, went through those, all came together into one mushroom top. The fruiting body that is the mushroom head, and then grew up and got big and all that sort of stuff. So just like the other mushrooms, it probably started off small, and then it got bigger, and then it got bigger, and then it got bigger.
Yeah,
Back here where there isn't light to hit it.
Yeah. We got rid of it at least. I mean, it's mycelium. It's definitely. It's probably connected to something.
Yeah, I would say that Callie would be well enough versed in this, and especially, the fact that you have spent significant amount of time with a fungus creature, with Laria, that you know that the mushroom, the main body of the mushroom, the actual mass of the mushroom, it's all in the soil. Like, this is just the fruit. Like, this is just the bit that sticks up out of the ground. The actual, thing is underground.
Can I actually do something to see where it might all be connected to? Like, underground, that is? Like, see where all the mycelium...
if you want to, pry up some planks and start looking at, the ground, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I want to pry up some planks and be like, hey, where all this mycelium go?
All right. You start to pry up planks, and at this point, I do need Callie to make a will save.
Oh.
Let me check the DC on this.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. The will save is a DC 28.
Oh, you could theoretically pass this. Never mind, it's over, everybody. God damn it. Did I crit failed and I'm fucked, everybody.
Okay. You
failed this, everyone.
You start prying up planks. You get out your claw hammer and start working out nails and pulling out planks and whatnot, and you go to hand them to Mr. Servos, and when you hand it to Mr. Servos gives you a questioning beep of what do you want him to do? He's supposed to be working in concert with you, but his logic is confused. He's like, what do you want me to do?
With the planks?
What planks?
Wait, what? Oh shit, I'm hallucinating. That's not good.
There are... Mr. Servos gives you the beep beep of you aren't holding anything that you're trying to hand to me.
Well,
you're making the motion, but there's nothing in your hand.
Okay, I guess, Dr. Tremors, I need you to be my anchor right now. You tell me, just make the little yip noises if, I'm grabbing at things that aren't there, I guess. And then Callie just goes back to it, I guess.
Okay. As you start to try to deconstruct this room, Mr. Trivers gives you a fuck when it's real and a piss when it's not. And there's a lot more piss than there is fuck.
Callie starts reaching at imaginary boards, and he's just like, piss, piss. He's like, oh, those aren't real. Okay, I guess I'll go over here then. You know, Callie's like, you can't best me, mycelium. I got 2 other people here to keep me fucking centered to reality.
Torque and Mom are like out here like surveying damages, and just talking about like what's going on as like the other like militia like start showing up and trying to figure out what's going on. But yeah, it takes a couple of minutes here as we come to the end of the session. But Callie, especially as Tim is now like also looking in, I would need Tim to make the will save, DC 28.
Tim specifically has a feat called Stubborn, so if he fails this, he gets to roll it again with a +1.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot you wanted that as well.
Is that enough?
No, it's a DC 28.
Alright, let me roll it. It's 26.
Okay. It takes a moment for Tim's logic circuits to like click in on what's going on. But you see Callie is attempting to like basically pull up the floor in this back room. There is a large mushroom that she has hacked into pieces.
Callie's just like, hey yo, Mr. Servos, are there 2 of you here? I'm pretty sure that's not normal. And then just goes back to it.
Yeah, and Mr. Servos and Dr. Tree providing Callie with guidance, because you see Callie working at a board trying to get out the nails and pry it up with her hammer and everything. But then as you're like really focused on it, you can see essentially like Callie's hammer like clipping through the board, and like it reacts to her, but like it's like a tick off of reacting at the same speed and that everything else would. So as you're watching, oh, there's something magical going on. You know that there's something magical. Unfortunately, you can't dismiss it. You know that it's there. You know that it's covering something, but as best you can tell, there's only a few boards that have been pulled up here. Tim, via Brick, can smell like fresh dirt and earth. It's very like wet smelling. There is a strong scent of like plant decay and whatnot. Otherwise, where this room hasn't been torn up and isn't like covered with chunks of giant mushroom, this room looks like it looks like the other rooms. It looks like it has been relatively recently used. There is Mr. Servos has the hobgoblin big wide brim floppy hat sat on top of him, but otherwise there's no evidence of the hobgoblin. The hobgoblin is just not here, is gone. The empty bedpan is there on the floor, that was recently voided of piss on that guy. But yeah, so that there's an illusion going on. It's just you can't scope through it.
Can I do a real quick detect magic?
Yes, you can. You detect magic. Magic is afoot. Magic is covering every single foot of your 30-foot emanation.
Damn, bro, I can't believe all the boards are fucking magical.
Or it's completely underground. Like the magical mushroom is growing everywhere underneath this area.
I mean, honestly,
yeah, it is not. It is not above you. That is worth pointing out. It is not above you. It's not out to the sides of you. It's just the ground 30 feet in every single direction.
It is either magic boards or magic mycelium.
Probably is just magic mycelium. I imagine, because I mean, like, there were mushrooms, like, over here. Hold on, if I could click here, and then over here, and then there was one over here. I imagine they were all connected in some way, so it probably is a network.
Can I just, like, punch? This is a bit weird. Can I just punch straight through the boards beneath me? Like, not try and be gentle about it? Just, like... Because the hammer peeling up takes, like, some thought, so if Tim is just, like, fucking no thought, break boards...
You can't trick me, Magic. That requires me to be thinking.
That requires me to have my brain going, yeah, and then just karate chop my way through the board.
I mean, honestly, there probably is some logic to that, though.
This will be our final action of the session.
Yes,
Tim, just roll me a fist, an unarmed attack versus the floor. Okay. You're just like,
fuck this ground.
Fuck this ground. You slam your fist down, and it connects with solid wood that cracks and splinters. And as you do that, though, you do get just the briefest flash of probably what this looks like without the illusion. The furniture is real. All of that stuff in here is real. The floorboards where you are standing here at the threshold of this room, it is very real. Some of the floorboards in the room are real, but most of the room is just dirt. Most of the floor of the room is just dirt, and it's got that sort of like freshly turned kind of quality to it. In that brief moment, you can see footsteps, like footprints in the dirt, because people, Callie, Mr. Servos, have walked through here recently. But otherwise, it looks like it's been relatively fresh tilled or turned. It's got that like speckling that you see in soil that has a high amount of mycelium in it. So yeah, for a brief moment, you get that like glimpse of like, oh, this is what's actually going on. But then it pops back in, and the
what this reminds
illusion
me of?
Reasserts itself.
This reminds me of that scene in Space Jam where Dennis Nedry is trying to like get back fucking Michael Jordan because he saw him get sucked into the golf hole, and so he starts spending the entire night like digging out a hole, and he's getting no closer to his goal. He's like, "Where are you, Jordan?" And the hole is just fucking like a crater at that point. That's what I feel like. Callie's got like a fucking pile of just floorboards, but she's getting no closer to uncovering where the fuck the mycelium are going.
Yeah. But yeah, that is effectively what back room. All of the stuff that is in this back room is real. The walls are real. All of that is correct. The floor, however, has at some point been removed and then has had a really high-level illusion effect placed on top of it that is telling everybody that there is a wooden floor here.
That is a very powerful illusion.
Next game,
it is a powerful illusion.
Now my question is, where's the hobgoblin?
I mean, that is also a question. Is where did the hobgoblin?
That's what I was gonna. I mean, like quickly before the game, I was gonna be like, "Hey, yo, Brick, get him over here," and then like he just have him sniff the hat and just see whichever direction the hobgoblin went. I guess use him as a fucking bloodhound or whatever. But we can do that next session, I guess.
Yeah, that can be done next session. But the last little thing to point out is that since you have figured out what's going on here in this particular case, what you're looking at is a heightened to 5th level usage of the spell called Mirage. Which is normally a very that can simulate natural terrain, but if you upcast it to the 5th level, if you heighten it, you can also make structure.
Gotcha.
but it also has a duration. That duration is 1 day.
So this must have happened recently.
Yeah. So whoever put this down did so within the last 24 hours.
That is crazy, though. This guy, within 24 hours, replaced all the floorboards with dirt, and no one fucking noticed.
No one's seen it.
That's
There is
wild,
there is
bro.
further reason for that, but you found part of it.
Piss, fuck, piss, fuck.
Piss. Basically, the only actual planks in here that are real are the planks that the furniture are sitting on, so that the furniture sits evenly, so that it looks like it's sitting on floorboard. But the only floorboards that they're actually connected to are the ones directly. All of the rest of the floorboards are gone.
It's
uh,
this floor appears to be made out of floor.
This floor does appear
Gosh,
to be made out of floor, but it is not.
Watson.
That is strange.
God.
Well, that explains
I really
why
did
Mario
actually
was freaking out. She had a direct connection in the mycelium this whole time, bro. They were tickling her feet.
Yeah. It
whole
actually
time,
quite
bro.
literally was. It actually quite literally was.
Oh.
The thing that you guys are dealing with is a fungus by type, and it has an ability fungal tongue, which is it can speak with all forms of fungus, including fungal creatures like a fungus leshy like Laria. And so long as Laria is within range, and that range is anywhere where there is mycelium, then it can just it knows where she is, it can talk to her, and she's the only one who can hear or feel it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
now I'm thinking, why would it do that? But then I'm also thinking, this is a place where a lot of people meet all the time. And what is fungus spread by? They spread by spores, right?
Mm-hmm.
Humans carry a lot of spores.
And humans do carry a lot of spores, yeah. I mean, we saw that guy explode, okay? We saw two guys explode, actually, now that we think about it.
But that just makes me think of where the wasps came from.
They probably came, if I had to guess, this all has to tie back to all the stuff that's currently going on in the ruins.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is also I don't know. It does seem you were kind of right. It does seem like two forces acting against each other, right? It does seem like there's two forces here, but we have to figure that out.
Maybe competing for the same place, right?
That is true, right? Yeah, that could also be the truth of it too, right? Could explain why there hasn't been a.
You could be caught between two mystical turf wars going on.
Yeah, and it could explain why the one hasn't taken over currently, right? Because they're both warring maybe against each other. But I mean, that's for us to figure out, right? I imagine.
Yeah, I'm writing down notes.
All right. Well, we are officially done for the. As always, thank you everyone for showing up and putting up with my mushroom flavored horseshit. This was honestly a fun one because I got to nifty stuff, and I was really curious to see who would trigger on the mushrooms, and it ended up being Callie. Was honestly quite funny.
It was
that you figured on that.
I mean, it's probably a good thing, though, because I don't know if Callie would have been able to do anything that session. I was way too far away from anything to do really much about it, so it is kind of funny that Callie's just ooh, a mushroom.
But Mr. Servos, though, was just throwing hands. He was instrumental, honestly, in turning and making sure that this can turn against you guys. At one point, it was pretty close.
Oh yeah.
At one point, it was pretty close.
I mean, I was
various
I was thinking about
persistent abilities.
Yeah, I was thinking about setting the guys on fire again, but like I needed Callie to be within range in order to just reset the moderate fire, and so I was like, oh fuck. So I just decided, fuck it, and I threw him between that one that one guy who was
lady.
that one dude who was molesting that other lady and trying to protect the NPCs, right? Like keep him away.
It's like,
and that was an extremely good use of bot tank, was to use him as a mobile thing. Callie was also like, there's something going on with this other thing. I'm going to become a problem.
Investigation time.
That's the perfect use of that character. That's why, like, that's why I was as frustrated as I was, because that's the perfect. That's literally how Callie is built. Of just like, she can be in 3 places at once because she has the tank that can do one thing, Callie that can do another thing, and then Dr. Tremors, who can either help the tank or the engineer. It just made the most amount of sense.
Yeah.
It was a very good use, and honestly, it could have been so much worse. There were multiple abilities the big guy had that I was just like, this would be cool to use, but then like, like it had the feeling of like, this could also derail things, and I could push a little bit too hard, and suddenly we're in a death spiral, TPK, and I didn't want to have that. I wanted to push you guys to the wall, and I believe I successfully did.
Me looking at my 10 hit points.
Which is pretty good, but it also really does also point out how things are currently built for the whole party being here. Citrus being out best 8th of a character, it really kind of showed how tightly balanced that could be, because I'll have you know, there were 2 other of the like swelling up mushroom guys just waiting in the wings, and I just deleted them out of the combat. It's like, nah, this is going hard enough. I don't need so yeah. But yeah, this is good, and we are in a good space because it also leaves some mystery with what the fuck is going on. And Larry was just like, fuck this, nope, and like runs off, and like, and she's like catching her breath and like, okay, I got away from it. Like the others are taking care of it. The cavalry is literally like mounting up and about to be on its way, and then she's like, why the fuck is there a ocean creature here a mile crawling out of a water trough and then under a so it's just a whole bunch of like, it's a whole bunch of weird shit. It's what it is.
It feels so like a plant or like nature version of Innsmouth.
Laria would be overstimulated to the point where she's like, why is there a crap? Never mind.
It definitely feels like how it did when we were in Runoff, right? Like, it definitely feels like Innsmouth, right? Like you were saying. Danger, just like, it feels like something's fucking with our mind and we're just seeing shit this whole fucking time.
Something beyond our comprehension.
I wanted Western, and I wanted Eldritch. And
Eldritch Western is my favorite. It's so good.
I mean,
we're hitting it. We're hitting the tone. I mean,
we got the same vibes with Runoff. I mean,
it's so good.
It was, as I was like thinking about like what would be something weird for Laria to like notice over there. I really honestly thought about like saying something with a rat, because I've used those before, but then I was like, nah, it would be weirder to not use a rat.
I still remember
really unexpected for the area.
I still remember when you said, "Hey, who was it who saw the rat on a fucking little boat, like paddling through the rainwater and Runoff?"
It was June. Where she was like, "Did you guys see that? Am I hallucinating?"
I'm pretty sure it was Callie was like, yeah, that's normal, and then they just moved on from it. It's like, rats on boats,
and it's never touched on. Never touched on.
Rats
Yeah,
on
a rat.
boats.
It was a rat using
yeah,
a
it was
dead
a rat
as
using
a boat.
another rat as a boat.
Like complete with like a little stick that it was using like a gondola. You know, it wasn't just sitting on another rat and floating. It was using it like it was on it and steering. But yeah, I thought about what would be something weird for Laria to see and notice, and like that was just something that sparked. And I already had like weird animal shit as like a tag, so you know, like that was just part of the thing. But I hadn't actually specifically had anything like written there. It's just like this comes up, something animal related weird. So you know that was fun. Loved it. Really had I got a lot of sessions. So thank you guys for that as always. So thank you.
I did too.
Love
The
you.
session was dope.
Yeah, this was a good one. But I had a lot of fun, and I know we had like a brief little
What the
blow up
fuck?
moment, but like, hey, we're good.
Brick, what you doing on the
So
horse?
That's just
So-
Dr. Tremors
Jamal.
on Brick, riding Michael
Yeah.
horse.
Dude, that is Brick's favorite thing to do. Brick will sometimes just come up to Dr. Tremors and like put his nose down so that Dr. Tremors will climb on his back.
Oh, that's so cute. I could imagine that. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. And I imagine Dr. Tremors would take that gladly and would make all of the
Yeah.
horse noises possible.
Dr. Tremors is like the other small animal. So Brick is like everybody else is like big human 2-footed creatures, and while Mr. Servos is cool, he's really big. So you're the other small animals. So let's go play like small animals.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're all done. So I hope that you guys have rest of
Real
your
quick.
evening.
Sorry.
Yeah.
How much XP did we get?
Yeah, that's a good
Oh yeah,
question.
yeah. Let me grab that. Let's see here.
Oh.
It's definitely not 400, but we're getting closer.
I wish.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no,
wish
it's
too.
definitely not 400. It is, in fact, however,
It's
120. It is 120.
So we're at 720.
720.
Right? I just want to check.
Yep,
in
that
with
is
everybody
yes,
else.
yes, that is
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
720.
So close.
Oh,
Pin this.
300.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'll pin that.
Dr. Tremors on their noble steed.
Brick.
That'll be the next thing I commission the artist to do.
Oh my god,
if
please
Tierp
do
doesn't
that.
already
I
get
want
to
to
it.
see that. That'd be so adorable.
I was like,
that'd be such a-
so you make it a emote.
Make it,
Maybe,
dude. Make it
you
an
know-
emote and have it be like the emote when people follow you that pops up on screen. That shit would be so fun.
Yes. You know what? I as like kind of like I was talking about a while ago, is like I'm gonna commission them to do like everybody's characters like over a long period of time. So maybe my next animation commission to them will be Brick with Dr. Tremors riding on his back. I think that might
That
be
would be
the
very
next
cute.
one. That would be very,
Bro,
very
how do I
cute.
pin this? I don't have permission to pin this. God damn it.
I will. I'll do it. I'll get it.
God, that's too cute.
Let the
God,
boss
I
have
need
it.
to
Let the-
save money. I'm already paying the bussy tax. Fuck.
Bro,
You gotta pay the-
why are you
you gotta pay
calling
the-
it that?
I can't
You gotta pay the
believe
bussy
it, bro.
bills. You gotta pay the bussy bills.
The bussy tax is coming.
There we go. All right, it is pinned.
Nice. I'm gonna go. I have fish
Alright.
in the air fryer.
I've got chicken dinner that I haven't eaten.
Hey, there you go.
Did y'all have a good night?
I'm full.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourselves. I'll talk to y'all later.
Talk
Good night,
to
y'all.
y'all
Talk to you later.
Talk to
Later.
Later.
Bye.
Hello.
Oh, boy.
Bro, I keep seeing things in the fucking corner of my eye, bro. I see it and shit.
Running around in a robot. Like shit, Josh, is it drinking time?
I'm already white girl wasted, so we can drink some more if you want.
I is like I was waiting till the game was over. Guess I can get my guess I can get my damn fucking fireball
Hell yeah.
and drink that. Drink. And Johnny, what are they? What are they? But yeah, I'll be back. I am gonna get my thing and go to the restroom real quick. I After that I would probably let you think whatever we probably should do.